I'm coming! 1 second! Okay, sorry. There was a trouble at the last minute. Welcome, guys, to another stream, to the final stream of Hello Charlotte. Today, every single thing is still left unanswered, which is way more things that we would want to believe, honestly, is gonna be answered. Is everything in her head? Is the Umbrella Man maybe, as we theorized, the only thing which is actually concrete? Was it all our fault in the end, as it seemed from the finale from one of the finale of the second episode? We are here to discover it. But first of all, welcome everyone! Welcome Luke Andreadi, Sasha, Silencio, Awesome Kuru, Focalighieri, Mr. Kyo, Kiriledara, Mile Tucan, Voldemire, Saturn King, Sarah, Koftoleb. Welcome everyone, we're on the Twitch chat. So, how are you doing, guys? I'm sorry if I'm a little late, but with all the stuff I did today, I needed some time. You know, today they released a new boss fight on Elden Ring Night Rain, which is like an upgraded version of an already existing one, the Gaping Joe, and so I just spent a couple of hours trying to beat him because it's so good. Maybe today after the stream we are gonna have some Night Rain, maybe if we don't require too much time. In any case, it's just a 10-minute. Yeah, for my standards, I mean, I was a little bit late, but later than usual. In any case, I failed one exam. Ooh, I'm sorry, buddy. I know how it feels. I failed some exams too in the past. I feel it. I keep failing it even now. Like, no one is perfect. No one is perfect, as simple as that. I am eating my Hello Charlotte yogurt. A special branded Hello Charlotte yogurt. The new adult surprised me. What surprises me is that it's a limited time event. Like, it's a special it's gonna be added later on again for sure, but I find it weird that they implemented these new, harder versions of the fights, and that they said, okay, we're gonna take them away. Bro, let me play with it. Also, in my opinion, it kinda sucks in terms of being a good boss fight. It's difficult, but not in the sense of... it's artificially difficult in my opinion. In any case, you are so late, how dare you make me wait 10 minutes? And also I worked on the Void Stranger video. It's going out very well, honestly. I am very proud of what I'm doing. I hope you're gonna enjoy it when it releases in 2077. Because you know, it's one of those videos like the Digimon series. It's just coming out. Like, you know, I'm not a writer, etc., but... while I write for the Void Stranger video, I just feel fluent. I feel like I don't even have to think about what to write. It already comes to my mind immediately. OmniDrive, thank you for the 2 euros, buddy! Hey, Rap, won't be able to watch since I am out right now. Hope you have a good day out and stream. Thank you, OmniDrive. See ya next time in that case. Void Stranger love is so deep. Yeah, and also, like, I'm gonna go into Zero Ranger, into the stuff related to symbolism with Buddhism, with Dante. There's plenty of stuff to say. I think Void is a hard game to make a video about, so yeah. And that's also why I have been requiring this much time for it. Because even just attempting to make a script on that, like, imagine, also because you have to make a decision. Do you want to not follow the normal gameplay course and just spit out information from the beginning to the end? Or do you want to live an experience which also tells you what happens in the game, but without ruining surprises? Like, imagine if you have to talk about an entire book, but since you want it to be enjoyable and comprehensible because there are multiple references, you have to change the order in which you talk about the different facts. That's the kind of way in which it's difficult to talk about the Void Stranger. What I like about Void Stranger is its lore and its secrets lore, and its secret lore, and its secret lore, and don't forget the infamous secret lore. I asked this question at yesterday's stream, but you didn't answer. What about RPG Maker video? Is this retrospective for older games or whole history? No, just these games I'm playing. Not the whole RPG. I'm not that cultured on RPG Maker games to make a video about the retrospective of RPG Maker, honestly. Like, there are probably people which are much more competent than me that are able to do it, and people which know many more, who know many more things than me. No. Never gonna make a retrospective for that. The biggest expectations lore for Grey. Yeah, no. That's already in the script. That's already in the script. I reached that part, fortunately. Otherwise, like, my plan is to finish the script and the audio recording by the end of this weekend. And then I'm gonna lobotomize myself from Monday until next Sunday. And in there, I have to edit the equivalent of probably 4 hours of video in those days, if it works. Otherwise, otherwise we're gonna delay it a little bit more. You're gonna smile from yourself. Probably at one point, maybe it should be better. I mean, I don't have to worry about the Void Stranger video if I do it. Oh boy, I'm excited. Well, here we are. I don't know how if the volume is gonna be clement with me this time, because the last time the volume was very low, and I don't mean low in the sense of music. I mean, there was a disproportion between the volume of the game and the sound effects. In any case, oh yeah, the no spoilers / backseating. Sorry. Where is it? No spoilers / backseating. There we go. Alrighty. So, what I am the most interested into is where are we gonna resume from? Which ending is canon? Which mental schizophrenia ending is canon? Because again, for anyone who maybe didn't see the previous parts, I firmly believe that everything is happening in our head. There is no god, there is no false god, there is nothing. Also, Anna is a piece of shit, and C is a drug addict, basically. Which flavor of schizo are we going to get today? We're gonna see. Oh boy. Well, there we go. You have to see if they explain it or throw you so at random. No, they are not gonna explain it. You're gonna have to interpret it. We can go in 2 directions. Either there is always gonna be the question of, is it all in the head or not? Like, the author didn't really give a complete answer in the previous part. I'm just more onto that side. Or they could just keep dragging it all the way until the end of this chapter as well. You know, if you've played something like Lisa, you know what I mean with maybe they are keeping dragging on the... Is it all just a projection of people? Is it because of drugs? Are they hallucinating? Are there really paranormal activities, etc.? Or there is something, it's something purely in their head. That's 50-50. Yeah, basically 50-50. Also, oh, actually, before starting, do you know we got... Under the previous stream, we got an interesting comment that confirms me that I presume if they wrote it like they had some solid basis to say it, and I even went personally to research for this. Remember that IQ puzzle we had last time, the one which supposedly had as solution number 4, but we were giving number 1. Well, there is an interesting comment under here which I want to read with you. It's nothing comical or anything. No. It's just to confirm that I think the developer was a piece of garbage. Let me see. There we go. There it is. Here is my non-professional explanation of the puzzle. TLDR, we were right. The puzzle is trash. They fall under the category of inductive reasoning. The goal is to identify patterns and the rules with the information given. Yeah, and so they go on explaining that there is the first one in which there is an increasing in a numerical increasing. The second one there is a numerical rotation, etc. Number 3 is especially mean because now both elements matter. The rotation and the black filling on the shapes. The rotation is rather simple. If we look at a clock, yeah, it rotates like a clock, easy. Now the confusing part is why he does the black part switch on shape 3, and why does it switch again? Honestly, we can't know. and here already, I would be like, honestly, we can't know. Okay, that's it. Terrain is probably watering the plants right now or something. Terrain, if you're watching this stream, fuck you! Fuck you! Because we spent 1 hour on that stupid puzzle. One of the first combinations I put was 2-1-1. And instead it was 2-1-4. I fucking hate you. All we can make is assumptions on limited information, which is a general problem of inductive reasoning tests as a form of IQ test. And so they go on explaining how we're given no indication, and with the likelihood of the developer making a single mistake or about 200 people being wrong, I would vote for the former. So, you know, and that's not the only one. There were multiple comments like this under the last stream, and I then searched for some Steam discussions online. And it's funny, because under one of those discussions, someone answers, no, it is this one, because of this. And then they write another message. Ah, no, sorry, the answer is this one. I made the wrong reasoning. And they won't explain why the answer is the other one. And they will not explain why, in the end of the day. Is the developer in all this by enjoying people pissed off? If you make a puzzle like that to piss off people in a game like this, I would honestly not respect this developer anymore. I'm gonna just assume they made a mistake. What I'm more confused about is, if it is a mistake, then why did they never fix it? Like, that's what confuses me more. There would be no reason they didn't explain because they didn't want to spoil. There would be no reason to not explain it if it's a mistake. So maybe it's not a mistake. Maybe it is. I mean, we're becoming like Charlotte because it's not a mistake. Okay. Okay, Stride. Explain. Dev is just sadistic. That's not an explanation. That's like saying that you can put random garbage in your game just because you like it, and I should be like, oh damn, got me. Wow, the developer is so cool. Wow, you have no idea. That was fantastic. Wow, they got me. What a nice developer. No, I wouldn't be like that. I would be like, what a trash puzzle. If you set up a puzzle and then the solution is just a gibberish because fuck you, in a game which doesn't do that normally, then the developer would just be stupid, honestly. Jump into the toilet. The real answer is probably lack of playtesting. Yeah, but when has Hello Charlotte Episode 2 been released? Like, it's not that new. It's kinda old. But by this point, people played it from top to bottom, no? Imagine if the third game explains the puzzle. Yeah, the most important question is not anymore, is it all in Charlotte's head? What's gonna happen? No, it's... How do you explain the IQ puzzle of the first game? The developer has transcended our plane of existence and we can't comprehend his thinking process. Like, because I don't even know if it's traceable somewhere, like if you can contact the developer somewhere to ask, because I would legitimately be intrigued to ask it. The developer lost their mind. That puzzle was just a gibberish. No, because even the first 2 parts of the puzzle were kinda reasonable. Like, the developer probably made some research for that IQ test. Maybe they made a mistake inputting it or something. In any case, let's forget about that puzzle, because now we are here. Which ending is gonna be? I am most inclined to say that the canon ending could very well be the one in which we give up our name of Seth. The one in which we disappear from Charlotte's mind. After all, if we disappear, then she doesn't have a voice which makes decisions for her. She has to learn to make decisions. She will maybe not become as crazy as she is. She will maybe not become as depressed as she is. I want to believe that's the ending we're gonna proceed from. But we're gonna see. Without further ado, let's go. Oh, that's cute! But then wouldn't it mean we can't control her? Yeah? Exactly. Come gather, both the young and the old. Come enjoy the show. A show of lies and gods. Of twists and turns and imperfection. Of sterile whiteness and ink black vomit. Blending into splendid grey. Of paranoia and psychosis. And the brilliance of a human mind. Welcome back, dear puppeteer. Long time no see. What are you here for, I wonder? The truth? Entertainment? Romance? Oh, don't tell me... Huh? Yeah? Ah, nice! Ah, thank you! Alright guys, we got blueberries from Mampolo, perfect! As we were saying, she's the real umbrella man. Oh! Don't tell me you are here because of our contract. If that is true, I will do anything in my power to help you save the child. In fact, I've already made my preparations for the journey. All you need to do is to see it through, from the beginning to the very end. Don't forget to save your puppet's data. Well then, I hope you will enjoy the show. I was correct. I was correct. I was correct. I was correct. We're continuing from that ending. In the beginning, there was a voice. A voice I knew belonged to Mother. Be a good girl, okay? It said. Then suddenly, I knew what to do next. It's nice to meet you, I said. Please, take care of me. She's adopted? Who was I meeting? Let me reduce the volume just a little bit. Okay. Who was going to take care of me? Just... who was I saying this to? I didn't know. I had no way of knowing. What was my purpose? Why was my head filled with memories of people I didn't know? Wait, 1 second, I'm increasing the brightness a little bit just to not have the blind polo anymore. Okay. Just... what was I supposed to be? Be a good girl, okay? The voice repeated. A good girl. Is that what I was? You don't have to be, another voice interrupted. That moment I knew. Before me stood the god of this world. Oh. Huh? That dream again. There is a camera. There is a security camera in our room, in the top right corner. What a way to start a new day. Oh, well. I should greet everyone before going to school. Gallery? Oh! Oh, this time we're getting some improvements compared to the previous ones. 10 coins! Manual, basic controls and info. This time instead of the Diary of Our Truths, we have a tutorial menu. Arrows to move, shift to run and skip text, X to go to the menu, space to interact, and advanced text. Puppet status. Name, Charlotte Wiltshire. Unit Q84. Stats. Strength, stamina, dexterity, very intelligent. Not lucky. Strength, high analytical ability. Weakness, weak stamina. Welcome to... Well, aren't you broken? That reminds me. If you put dead animals into this Omnicube, they start moving again. Huh? Nice. The current user has restricted data access to the data module. Login? Sure. Logged in successfully. No data available. I accidentally cleared all the data the other day, oops. The current user has restricted access to the majority of the areas on floor number 1 and 2. I don't really need to use it anyway. The elevators like me. There are a few books on the shelf. 1984! The Castle and the Fahrenheit 451. I haven't read most of these books anyway. But when I mention these titles, people think I'm smart. Okay. All the clothes inside are white. They are neatly folded. I'm perfectly white today too. What's with this drawing style that everything has? A reporter is happily reading the news in a loop. A modern take on All My Friends Are Dead is airing all day. One of the TVs isn't showing anything. Watch TV? Yeah! Have a hard time with words? We have a solution! Link connects your minds instantly. Say no to misunderstandings. We are not responsible for the side effects caused by usage of Link products, including brain damage, internal ulcers, full partial body paralysis. Wait! She's bleeding! Maybe... you know, maybe it's fine to not comprehend the others perfectly, you know. The world is beautiful because it varies. There can be different people which have different opinions. You may just never comprehend someone. Yeah, I think I'm fine. Dr. Huxley says they have calming properties. Okay. For the white noise, yeah, calming properties, the most annoying sound in the world. Oh, the library seems... This one's wilting. Let's throw it away soon. Each bookshelf is a carbon copy of the one next to it. If a book is colored differently from the others, it must be important. Oh, it's the same as the others. All the books have blank pages. All the books have blank pages. Blank pages. Each bookshelf is a carbon copy, sorry? All the books here are for show. But what's up with the security cameras? Also, wait! Our room is not anymore up here. Aiden's room? Our room usually, in the previous 2 games, our room was always at the top. Ah, it changed again, huh? Boiler rooms are quite popular in horror games, aren't they? We have one too. The boiler provides us with hot water. Thank you, Charlotte. Who was Aiden again? Krampus. Aiden is basically Krampus. An oven. The food in the fridge is symmetrically arranged. Oh, I love this! I should keep it that way. Good job, Charlotte. A sink. The knife lies forgotten on the table. What do you mean, who was Aiden? Azulina-chan, I'm gonna reveal to you a secret which maybe you don't know yet. Not everyone which follows these streams already played the game, not even me. And they're not even gonna follow the entirety of a stream in any case. So it's fine if no one remembers something. But of course, if I forget something, suddenly, wow, blind Polo, he doesn't remember anything. Nothing of interest inside. Nothing of interest inside. Okay. I don't think I said hello to everyone just yet. Go to the basement? Yeah, before going to Aiden, I think the bay... Ooh. Yeah, not everyone is 100% up to date on Hello Charlotte lore, exactly. Felix! Morning, Felix. Morning. Been busy? Well, as usual. I've prepared the thing you asked me to. Here. I acquired a happy bot... What do you mean, happy? So fast! You really are good at this. Right. This calls for a reward. Pet? Flick forehead? Oh. Haha. Did it hurt? Of course it hurt, though. Sorry. I just couldn't help myself. I feel something smack my head. It's a gloved hand. Morning, you and maggot! Did his... Bro? His face was not that... consumed the last time. The last time he had only something slightly down here. Now it's the whole part of the face. And there are fucking maggots in it. Having fun? Yep. Bennett ruffles my hair with force. Mr. Honecker here doesn't look like he's having fun though. Or is it just he's just constantly bitter? Who can tell? I'm standing right here, you know. I know. So, what are you guys up to? I just came for the bottle I asked Felix to prepare for me. Oh? What's inside? A secret cooking ingredient. Eh? Tell me now! Ask Felix. I should be going. Jeez, so mean. Felix will still refuse to look us in the eyes. Lotte's a mini! Lotte? Lotte Charlotte, okay. Lullaby by CP. There is a research paper on the desktop. I take a peek at it. Ice 9? Came for the game, stayed for the trap voice acting. Oh, thank you, Jose. I appreciate that. A substance that crystallizes liquid matter upon coming into contact with it. Consequences of use may be hazardous. Boring. Oh, it's a reference to Zero Escape? No, wait, to Don't Escape. The one in the space, no? Wasn't the series called Don't Escape, not Zero Escape? The next room is locked. No entry allowed, says the sign. Ooh. Zero Escape. Give me a second. Ah, okay. No, it's not the game I was thinking about. I was thinking about another game. I was thinking about a point-and-click game which was released on Flash years ago. I think they're on Steam right now. Okay. Let's see. Hello! An artificial plant. Its leaves are made of plastic. The dried blood stains are etched deeply into the wall. There are some skewers and a small roll of duct tape inside the bin. A cake with a perfectly shaped red strawberry on top. Truly terrifying. Whoa! Oh no! Guys! It's a cake! Because he said the amount of body bags on the side is not terrifying at all. Okay, Ashley. Hi, Dr. Ashley. Hey, Dr. Ashley? Dr. Henry? Huh? Ah, gods. It's you, Miss Weltshire. As you can see, I'm busy. I know, I just wanted to say hi. Sure. Hello, good morning, how are you? The weather's sure fine today. With that on, I'll be returning to work. Here, have a pack of gummy bears. No, of gummy ears! And go make yourself useful to society. Yeah, whatever. To come think of it, I've never seen the faces of the corpses you are performing the experiments on. Why is that, I wonder? Dr. Ashley ignores me. Well, thanks for the input. Bye, Dr. Ashley. Ashley seems more annoyed than usual. Where could this door lead to? Ah, it's a door? I can't go there when Ashley's around. Okay. Let's store the information. Let's just store the information. Let's go to Aiden, and then I think we're gonna be able to take the elevator and do something else. Save. Aiden's room. Hope it doesn't get them mixed up with the actual ears. No! To me, gummy ears are ears. Ear-shaped candies that taste like serum. Would you eat them? Like, you know, imagine if when you go buy some candies, etc. There are the sharks, there are the licorice rolls, etc. Gummy ears. Aiden's room. I have eaten gummy eyes. Yeah, but maybe those are on Halloween. I'm coming in. Aiden? Eh? Some of the dolls have hair stuffed into their heads. Wait, I know these images! There was a very old site, a very old website, which, when you draw something in it, the site tries to recreate automatically with colors and everything the thing you drew. And this kind of faces is exactly what appeared in there. Do you remember that site? Name? Damn it. Let me see if I can find it. There was an Italian YouTuber which made a video on it. Let me see. It kind of looks like Frapple after 12-hour Expedition 33 stream. Nah, no, I don't think I can find it. I don't see. Yeah. Okay. It's. Let me see if I can. I can show you some other pictures to make you understand the idea. There, I think it's peaks to peaks. This is an example. You see, they appear like that. It's called peaks to peaks. I don't know if it still exists, by the way, but I do remember it. This one kind of resembles. No, it doesn't. Most of these dolls looks like me. No. Everything gives perfect symmetry. Every doll has a copy on the other side of the room. Every doll. Yeah, every doll. This one's smiling properly. Morning, Aiden. These dolls are so pretty. Where do you get the materials from, I wonder? Not telling, huh? Well then, I'll leave you to it. There is no use talking to you when you're like this, is there? We can go to school, guys. I've never been so happy about going to school. Let's go. Or outside, I guess. I don't know if you're going to school, actually, because she didn't mention school. It seems to be open. Oh? Can't wander around too much, though. Enter. Okay. Huh? We can enter in our neighbors' houses like that? Locked. This one's dead. Is that a Charlotte? I see. Is that a Charlotte? in one of the endings of the previous game in particular, Charlotte was asking to the Umbrella Man to make sure the other Charlottes would have been fine. And the Umbrella Man even made some references about another timeline regarding our Charlotte, so the idea of having multiple Charlottes already crossed my head multiple times, but she's right here, right now. She's dead, but all the clothes inside are white, they're neatly folded. The Omnicubes are sleeping. The drawers are empty. A mirror, but it's in fact a double-sided window. Huh. Aren't you late for school? Nah, I'm coming just in time for lunch. Hey, I made something for you. I give the gummy ears to the elevator. Thank you very much. Where do you want to go? To 2F, please. Of course. What is happening here now? Why can't we have just a normal school day in this game? Destination reached. There is no going back if you press the 11F button by accident. One thing I didn't say, if I remember correctly, you can enter 1F through this shaft without having to use the elevators. One thing I noticed now that we are at the third game is that every single different game had a different style, if you remember. The first one was very stylized, let's say. Everything was cube-shaped or rectangular-shaped, you know what I mean. Then the second game had incredible details in everything. Incredible for an RPG Maker game, I mean. And now it seems like it's drawn by a baby. I am the Daily Wisdom Machine. Insert a coin to play, new quotes every day. Feel free to send us your comments and suggestions. Please, stop sending us the complaints about getting repeating messages. I'll burn your house down is an unacceptable complaint and will be overlooked. Yeah, let's use it. Trust the pleasure, remember science. Trust the pleasure, remember science. Oh, someone's having a hard time, but it's none of my business, is it? Oh wait, let me snap a photo. Ka-ching! And done. So, you know how in the last game someone mentioned, I don't remember who exactly, that one of the reasons for which, one of the expressions of Charlotte's self-destructive desire, etc., causes her to want to help everyone whenever she can. And now the first thing she does is not helping someone. So maybe that's the confirmation. She is different without Seth. School. Even though someone is still taking decisions, but the school janitors clean this up every day because they failed the job. Not everyone survives the fall. So she ain't self-destructive anymore. No, I didn't say that. I said that one of the expressions she had that happened because of her, that they said happened because of her self-destructiveness is not here. So maybe she's not self-destructive anymore. Hi. Hello. Hello. Nothing else. I can't get him to understand me at all. Maybe you should try using Link. What's that? Well, it's a drug that connects minds. Neat, huh? I can't get him to understand. Imagine if Link is the drug used for that represents what happened in the previous ending, the ending of the previous game, where everyone became one connected mind. But probably no. Who knows? We will see. Maybe you should try using Link. What's that? Yeah. How's your day? How is your day? I asked you! Whatever. The billboard has various information leaflets printed on it. Stay and read. Beware of the white flu. It may be contagious, nobody knows for sure. Feeding stray animals on school grounds is strictly forbidden. Join White Society. Join White Society. Become superior to your neighbor and your dog. That's the... Okay, guys, do you want to join White Society? Are you ready for this white supremacy in this moment? The door leads to the school garden. You're gonna be better than your neighbor and your dog. The door leads to the infirmary. The door leads to the principal room. Let's go to second floor. Lotte! Oh, hi. I knew you'd come, so I bought us lunch. Oh. Just how you like it. Lactose-free. How kind of you. Do you want to join me or what? No. So now, we are the one turning the tables, huh? Now we are the one who is really, truly desired. If that's okay with you. Sure, I don't mind. Let's go to the rooftop. Our friends must be waiting, aren't they? Huh? Will they be joining us today too? Of course they will. Food tastes better in company, doesn't it? Yeah, you're right. Please connect with me, I'm so lonely now. Get off me! Long live White Society! Long live White Society! What the fuck? Wow, his brains are melting. Must be a Link overdose. It's my classroom. Let's go to the roof, I guess. We arrived right on time to eat together with the others. Beware of the white flu. Signs that you are sick. You have lost your color. You don't respond to any stimuli. You can't read this message. We can read the message. So I think we're fine for now. Good day, Miss Wiltshire. Good day. Are they gonna pull out that card? Now that Charlotte supposedly doesn't feel self-destructive anymore, she's the complete opposite. An emotionless piece of crap which doesn't even care about common sense or helping who is in the need, and is gonna take a photo of someone getting bullied. And now that she doesn't have any more the emotions to suffer, everyone wants her, but she doesn't care. A sociopath, yeah. I don't know if it's considerable the opposite, but still, yeah. The library is the best place to Link, in my humble opinion. Because they cannot see you. White Society meetings are held behind this door. Rooftop. Restroom. Nothing to do here. Library, okay. Rooftop. Hi. Hi there. Good day, Miss Wiltshire. B. Annery, say hi too. Hello. Oh, is that what I think it is? Miss Warhol is so considerate, buying you a meal. Why didn't she buy some of us for us too? I She didn't know you would be joining in. Even though we eat together all the time? How rude. The fact we see some letters on their face. Are they nothing more than letters for us? Nebel saw that! Thank you for the Prime on Twitch, buddy! Thank you for the support! Welcome to the big shots. Appreciate that. How rude. She won't forget it next time. So now we became the piece of crap, huh? Hello, Charlotte is one of my favorite childhood games. I am so happy that you're playing it. Your theorizing and analyzing of things is wonderful and a joy to watch. Oh, thank you, buddy. Right, Henry? Right. See? Suddenly, we hear the click of the door lock. That's the person which jumped off a building in the previous game. Wildshire. Skipping lessons again, huh? Oh no, it's her. The Killjoy's here. Gloomy as always. Hey, let's be quiet. You all know the Rooftop's off limits, right? It's not the first time I've caught you here. We are so sorry, Miss Class Rep. An apology won't cut it. We promise we won't do it again. Then get off the rooftop now, or I'm calling the teachers. Teachers, she says. Tell her, Lottie. Nah, let her be. It's more fun this way. Scarlet's expression softens a little when she looks at Henry. Do you really need to be around them, Miss Warhol? You're better off without these lumpies around. What are you talking about, Miss Eyler? They're my friend. Wait. She is Miss Eyler. The Umbrella Man mentioned Miss Eyler. I don't remember the context, though. The Umbrella Man mentioned in another timeline something about us and Eyler, but I don't remember the connection. Yeah, they mentioned it very briefly. I don't remember how, though. They're my friends. As you say. Now then, leave immediately. I won't be repeating myself twice. The class rep favors you, huh, Henry? Well, our little Miss Warhol here is famous for being the teacher's pet. Right, girl B? Yeah, right. Everyone's getting along. She's not listening to the soundtrack, probably. Thinking back, when did I meet Henry? Ah. Right. East Capo, thank you for the 22 try, buddy! I am no longer wilding it, no more elking it. Oh. Thank you, buddy. You are oh, you are elking it, Cliff. Now you changed to Capo. Thank you, buddy. It was back then, when her skirt got stolen from her locker during PE class. By the girl sitting right here, no less. She had nothing to change into, so she had to wear her track shorts all day. Everyone was laughing at her, seeing how helpless and embarrassed she was. I felt nothing. And I didn't do anything. I left her alone, and now she's nothing more than an errand girl buying us coffee. That's all there is to it. So basically Henry is the Charlotte, the real Charlotte of these. Lot, have you come into class? Go on without me, alright? I have club activities today. Alright. See you soon. See you. See you later. I always look forward to your performances. Ah, thanks. What a liar. Just say you like being around me because I'm popular. Fancy meeting you here. Huh? There goes our profound bond. She just walked by. Do I know you? How cold. Nothing in the world can defy... I thought it was the Umbrella Man! See? Nothing in the world can define me. But you can call me C. Ring a bell? Oh! Charles! Got yourself a new vessel? Wait. I've seen this one somewhere. Near that alleyway. Bingo. Wait, so... But Charles is the name the Umbrella Man called himself as. I don't understand if this is... if... C and... I don't understand if you're actually talking to C or Charles, because C was called Vincent. The Umbrella Man called himself Charles. And we recognize this one as being Charles. Let's see. Bingo! Picked it up on my way here. Okay, but it says it's a new vessel. So technically I could believe it's the Umbrella Man, but then why calling himself a C? Or maybe the Umbrella Man took the vessel of C, but he's Charles, but he's like the Umbrella Man is inside of C, of the sea, in this moment. Now I can blend with the rest of the students. Rather convenient, isn't it? Yeah, I guess so. You avoided school grounds like the plague until today. I suppose I really do feel more at ease in this vessel. Yeah, sure. Bet you're happy you got yourself a new mid suite. Is this how little you think of me? There is also another possibility, like, if this is actually C, and it's talking about being a vessel, because at the end of one of the endings of the previous game, we were trying to save C and planting the cube into a new body, then it would mean this is just C. I don't understand! Are we talking to C or the Umbrella Man? My only intention is to keep him safe. Right, you care. Sure thing. In any case, I have things to do, not time for idle talk. Well then, don't be late for class. No need, I'm skipping. You should join me on the WSOC meeting next time. It'll be fun, WSOC. I highly doubt it. But thank you for the invitation nevertheless. You do you. See you later, C. I don't understand. As someone who has not followed the whole series, hearing am I talking to C or the Umbrella Man sounds funny, because the Umbrella Man, when possessing people, has yellow eyes. But C also had yellow eyes for a good part of the gameplay of the previous game, and from the finale of the previous game, it's possible this may be C in a new vessel, in one of the finale at least. Not feeling like it today? Nah, I'm just sleepy. How about taking a break then? Why? These people only need new scapegoats to blame for their own inability to change. So they will eat up my words anyway. You know what, I wanted to ask you something actually, considering these... Oh, where's it? Greetings, friends. Is she the leader of the White Society? I was gonna ask you... I was gonna ask you, if you could choose between living Charlotte life in episode 2 or being the characteristics I saw for now of this Scarlet, which is completely sociopath, which one would you choose? Greetings, friends. Welcome to our weekly White Society meeting. What is our motto? Stay safe, stay clean, stay white! What is our goal? To ascend! That's the spirit! You all worked hard and submitted new names to the blacklist this week. To the blacklist? Well done, everyone. So what is that, the people to eliminate because they're not gonna join the White Society? As you all know, the process of blacklisting is the following. 1. Find the tainted. 2. Submit their information to our website. 3. Vote. The person who gets the most votes gets punished. Is she basically doing what the trial was doing, but in reverse? Easy as that. That being said, I want you all to decide on the special guest for today's execution hour. Vote! Vote for those who wronged you. Vote for those who upset you. Vote for those who hurt you. We shall hurt them 1,000 times more. 3. It's literally the trial! It's the same principle at least. With this, the voting is over. Thank you for your input. Let's stay white together. Well, time to get ready for the show. Our bodies harbor 150 times more genetic material of micro... No! Pearly put 90% of you is not you. Fear not. Aether Solutions has a solution. With our advanced technology, we will cut all your body... Wait a second. No. Interrupt. Cancel. Okay. It's standing still. Can someone repeat what those dialogues said? Cause that was the exact same image in the smile room at the end of episode 2. Can you retell me exactly what it said? It said something about possessing full control of your body, if I understood correctly, by cutting something. 90% of DNA isn't you, and they will remove it. Damn it, just the idea of that. Okay. There is too much bacteria inside of you, and that's bad. We need to purge your body of any foreign stuff. Bennett had some bacteria in the hole in his eye. Okay. Execution hour? Wait, she's the one which was on the roof with us. Hi everyone! Hey. Okay. Welcome to our daily program, the Execution Hour! Meet Girl B. For today's show only, she will have the privilege of having a face. You must be wondering, who the hell is this? This is the first time I've seen this character. How the hell am I supposed to sympathize? That's talking to us. And you are absolutely, totally right. Because this is a total stranger. But if I told you she did bad things, you would believe me, right? If I told you to avoid her, you would believe me, right? Nobody cares enough to check the facts anyway. That is why we are here right now. Anyhow, she was chosen to be the guest in this week's episode by you, dear friends. Today, we'll be baking cookies. Shh, we're on TV. Manners, remember? First, you take a handful of butter. And smash it to the bowl! Smash it! Come on! Put more force to it! Don't be a wimp! Then you put in a handful of flour. Come on. No, no, don't cry. Look, it's right before your eyes. Look, the flour. See? You did it! Here, I'll help you mix in the sugar. Keep mixing, keep mixing! You know, this person may look meek, but they actually support offensive behavior. Come on, show them the drawing. Here it is. No one in their right mind would draw that, right? Pow! That seems like someone would sneak in to make her pass as the bad guy or something. No! But he's crying! Monster. Therefore, they must be punished. That's why we will add a special ingredient. I wonder what it is. Quiz time! Let's vote, everyone. What is the special ingredient? Victor Valor, thank you for the sub on Twitch, buddy. 4 months with the most beautiful streamer ever. Oh. Thank you. I appreciate that, Victor Valor. It is... result time! Applause! Most of you guessed right! It was... Clorox! Now we will have our guest taste the cookie dough. Let me go! The fuck is wrong with you? Oh gosh, mind your language. We are PG rated. We will all pretend we didn't hear it, right, friends? Our friend here seems to have trouble eating, so I shall pour the mess right into their mouth. Wow, sure looks tasty. Yum! Now then, you need to preheat the oven to 180 degrees. But since we don't have an oven, we can use our guest's body as a substitute! Here I go. I am having difficulties role-playing in this moment, because... What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Let's continue. Destination reached. Whew. It's crazy because it's not even... You know what is the beauty of this kind of stuff? Because, again, and this once again confirms the usual point I make about RPG Maker games, which usually I see people snobbing for the graphics. It's never about the graphics, because if something drawn with the style of what would a child draw is able to make you feel this, you know they cooked. And not only that person was cooked. I keep forgetting other people haven't played this game 50 times because what hits me is not the gore but the emotions. No. The emotions is a part of it. I keep forgetting people didn't play this game 50 times. Average lobotomized enjoyer of a community. No, I didn't play the Revium. There are 11 buttons. Yeah, there is no going back if you press the 11th button. Well... maybe that's why people like Huxley are a little bit more hostile towards us. Because we are not the self-destructive, but the one which attempted to be nice type of person we were in the previous game. Huh? The bathtub is covered in vomit. I look pretty today. Wait, I just realized that the plant died. Ah no, this one is wilting. Let's throw it away soon. Even the music while going around the house is very unsettling. Aiden! I'm too sleepy to bother Aiden. Well, what can I say is... Well, guys, there you have it. You wanted the Charlotte to not suffer? There you have her. Are you happy now? Good night, me. You did well today. Chapter 1 end. Welcome to the White Society. The god of this world told me a story about a girl who was the heroine of the story. About a girl who was bestowed with a gift that could grant a single wish. However, were her wish to come true, she would die shortly after. That's the kind of gift it was. Sadistic Charlotte is cuter than the miserable one. Now I want to hug her because I'm proud, not to comfort her. What the fuck is wrong with you? The girl wished for everyone to be happy. It was a kind, simple wish, full of hope, the one of the previous game. But all it did was destroy individuality itself. So that's the canon ending. But Seth is not known in this moment. Unless, since we know that there are multiple Charlottes, maybe different Charlottes arrive to the point of making different decisions, and the two endings can be canon at the same time, maybe. Welcome, Top Hat! Because she couldn't define the meaning of happiness. In another timeline, the girl wished for the world to end. It was a desperate, messy wish, full of despair. But all it did was destroy only a fraction of the world, because she couldn't grasp how big it was. And that's the other ending! You too can get your wish granted, said the god of this world, because you too are the heroine of your story. Huh? There is school today too, huh? I'm not in a hurry though, so I can wander around a bit. Yeah, let's go greet Aiden. For sure Aiden is gonna be so happy to see us. I knock. Aiden! Welcome, Laming! Hey, Aiden! I go in anyway. Krampus! Yoo-hoo! Hi, Aiden. Aiden? Good morning, dear. So you are fine. Aiden! You're back! What are you up to? Huh, just finishing a new headpiece. Want to try it on? Of course! Aiden gives me the item he was holding. It's my own scalp, sewn into a hat. Here, let me help you put it on. So, how is it? Oh, it's totally rad. I'm glad. To be honest, I'm rather proud of myself. Come again later. I have a dress for you to try on. It's very you, I would say. Alright. I leave Aiden be. Nothing is alright. Aiden, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why? In every single game I keep getting more scared of you? I don't know who this game is for, masochist. Okay. Whatever. Let's continue. Maybe today Ashley is gonna be a little bit more gentle with us. Maybe Ashley was just working and was busy. Maybe they're actually gonna be kind towards us and nothing bad is gonna happen for the whole game and we are fine. Oh. Hi, Bennett. Sorry, no time to talk. My favorite show is starting in an hour and I haven't finished my errands yet. Why don't I visit the TV room later? Wait, the TV room is on the other side! Where the fuck is he going? Oh no, but he has to work. Felix? Hey, Honecker? Looks like he isn't here. Maybe I can find something interesting while he's absent. The computer is working. There are some research files on the desktop. Take a peek. Oh, so this is the stuff he's been working on. The Oracle and Mind Control. Megcats as disease carriers. Ice 9. Oh, Honecker. Don't you know the rules? You don't want to play? I destroy your research. Guys, in the chat, I fucking hate all of you. Can you stop backseating? Save and reload. Guys, we are here right now. Save and reload. Destroy! The desktop is now clearer than ever. Oh. Hi, Felix. Hey, what are you doing in front of my computer? Playing solitaire? I'll pretend I didn't hear that. Oh, science! My research! What have you done? Yeah. No need to thank me. All of this was pointless anyway. Now you can quit science and follow a new religion in peace. If I happen to see you here again. Yeah, you can come up with a new insult when that time comes. This you thing is getting old. Anyway, don't take it personal. It was all for an achievement badge. Bye-bye. I got an achievement. I heard the sound of an achievement, but did I actually get an achievement? I got an achievement! It's called Monster! Oh. Please, don't talk to me. A pillow and a blanket are neatly folded on the top of the mattress. You know, that really speaks. That really speaks to me, by the way. Now she doesn't need Seth anymore, which was the puppeteer, which was the in the previous game there was the distinction between the fake world which she said she lived in and the real world where the puppeteer as Seth lived in. Now that the puppeteer is no more, It's not like she's not conscious at all of the real world. She knows the real world. Hence why she made that comment about the achievement. She's the true master of this game. She knows, kinda, what's going on. This is kinda like the end of the genocide of Undertale. Kinda. You know what I mean? Charlotte is having the time of her life. She doesn't replace the words that people say anymore, so it's fine. Also remember to add, but your larva! You'd better leave before you get gas poisoning. Ashley. Oh, hi, Ashley. I am not Ashley. I am the robot version of Ashley that he specifically designed to talk to annoying children like you, puppet unit. Eh? No way! Ashley does robotic engineering now? No, Florence did that, but he took all the credit. Confidential information. I knew it! Please tell me you know how to make ice cream! I sure do. I want to live in the kitchen's cupboard, in case I need you. I sure do. Hey, are you going to agree every nonsensical thing I tell you to do? I was told to obey your every request if it doesn't involve interrupting Ashley's work. Oh. Can you kill this worker for me? I sure can. The worker's head explodes. Said and done. Whoa! Whoa! Wow, you killed a person. You are the best Ashley ever. Sorry, Archibald. Tough luck. No! Archibald! Oh my god. He's bleeding oil? How many of the workers are androids? 5 total. Only 4 left now. Nice! I'm placing my bets on Baldwin and Goodwin. They are too user-friendly to be true. Did you call for us, Miss Wildshire? Ah, yes. I mean, no. Abort operation, abort operation. Aww. They leave at the very next moment, completely losing interest in me. See, Robo-Huxley? They are so considerate they feel bad about not spending time with me. No organic life forms ever does that. Actually, soap can induce the fleeting feeling of affection and euphoria. Soap can induce the fleeting feeling of affection and euphoria? Just for the tiny price of the sentient level, the Really? So like, if you eat soap? Huh? Oh god, did Ashley include the advertisement function in you? You are now useless and I'm leaving. We already have 6 TVs for that. It's 5, 1 is a microwave. Well, bye. Goodbye, puppet unit. Oh, This area is off limits. I have a theory that these thorns might have released the poisonous gas. We're still dealing with the consequences of the gas leak. Go away. A dirty chainsaw lies abandoned on the floor. It's probably Bennett's. I remember that chainsaw. Hey, don't die here. Stop making more work for us. Okay. The scissors have remnants of organic tissue on them. This area is off limits. I didn't know soap could do that. Go try it. You know, Mike, I don't think I will. You know, all things considered, I still evaluate my life a lot. I don't think I will right now, you know? I cannot go on the other side of that room, unfortunately. You missed that raptor. No, guys. Don't spoil our backseat. It's not that difficult. Okay, buddy? God fucking damn it. It is not that difficult. But imagine in a game which is mostly story-driven getting backseated. I still have some time to kill. I know at this point there is no reason to not go in there. Let's see. If you only had a mod... I don't know if I could put a mod right now. Let's see. Where could this door lead to? Ah no, Ashley's still around. Oh. So not only they were backseating, they were even wrong. They were even wrong. That's a double crossing in there. Well, let's see the TV room. Love you, buddy, by the way. Okay. I feel a sudden urge to break something. Break the TV screens. I feel a sudden urge! Guys, you know, today, I'm gonna be a fucking asshole. I'm gonna break your spine. What does that mean? I feel an urge to break some... Okay, break the TV. Do it. I don't care anymore. You play the game at that point. Now I feel a lot better. Now Ben won't have to waste time on the endless seasons of mass-produced commercial garbage. I got an achievement. What happened? Charlotte needed to express herself. Aiden should clean up this mess. Guys, you don't understand. Charlotte just needs to express herself. She's actually a nice person. Trust me. It's not time to sleep yet. Not time to sleep. Who can I talk to? I already talked to Felix. I meant more about the you saying then you play. No, because I don't know if you're familiar with this franchise. It's because it's all focused around breaking the fourth wall and the puppeteer, which is us, which is controlling the game. But now we're not controlling the game anymore, basically. Can I go on the right? No entry. Especially for you, Wildshire! Jeez, they're still so stuck about that accident. Maybe they are correct. Go outside. Oh, we can go outside. Door is locked. Door is locked. Oh, we can leave from the door, from the elevator. Initiating eye scan. Eye scan successful. To 2F, please. Oh, of course. 2F? What happens on 2F? Okay, I finished the blueberry. Oh, wait, 2F is the outside? I didn't realize that. Huh. Oh yeah, let's put a coin. You are a murderer! I mean, are they wrong? Are they wrong, though? Well, duh. Butterflies fly. Chickens peck. We are a murderer. Like, say something new to me, idiot. Henry! Lot. Oh, sorry, I meant... Henry. I understood this Charlotte 100%. The bell will ring soon. Let's hurry to class. I don't feel like going today. Skip with me. We shouldn't do that. We might get expelled. Who cares about that? It's no big deal. Yes, you will likely get by, but what about... No, it's nothing. Are you going with me or not? This choice will have consequences. Anna's going. Yay! Did you see what happened right now? In the same way in which Anri now is fulfilling our role, right now, I imagine that in Anri's point of view, she had a multiple choice in this moment. Go or don't go. Now she's the one with a puppeteer, which makes her think what to do. Not in the literal sense, but like, now she is Charlotte. The real Charlotte. Yay! Oh, what do we have it? buy me something to eat, okay? It's kinda boring to hang out with you anyway. Brother! She's already dead! Relax! Right, I'm sorry. Let's go to the canteen then. Oh, Scarlet! Miss Wildshire. Hi, class rep. Why is Miss Perfect gracing me with her presence all of a sudden, I wonder? I'm keeping an eye on you. I haven't been doing anything illegal, though. Have you really? What about your white society activity? What about... Remember, in the previous game, when Scarlet killed herself? And remember how Charlotte was very confused while Henry didn't really understand the big fuzz? What if, in that game, it was also because of Henry, and in here, Scarlet is gonna kill herself also because of Charlotte? Let's see. What about it? As I have said, I haven't broken a single rule. Nor have the members. You should know better than anyone, right? Right. Let's go, Henry. Mind your own business, will you, Miss Eyler? Is there something you need? No, there is nothing. How's the food today? Thank you, I love it. Okay. Today's menu. Maggot... Maggot soup. Gastric juice. And bubblegum. 1 piece per person, okay. Do you think these names are accurate? I mean, with the quality of food in the canteens we had here in Italy, that wouldn't be that far off from the truth. The food's usually pretty decent, so not really. It's a food window. Yeah, I want to take the food. I want to take the food. You can get a clean food tray here. Huh? Sorry? And I don't take the food? Maybe I have to talk to someone. Busy vomiting in the bucket. Hey, the food isn't even half bad. Or maybe you are used to eating trash. This one is busy vomiting in the bucket. Let's let him be. Even the other. What an exciting place, am I right? Busy vomiting. They seem to enjoy the activity itself. Yep. I've heard there is a whole club dedicated to it. Ah, there we have to go. Not today. Self-care. Henry, buy me the chips! Got it. Acquire the sour cream chips. I don't really like this flavor, but it's the only flavor there is. Always to making us feel bad. Hey, did you move? Okay, she moved. Whatever. Let's go on the roof. Are you still like that? Yeah. Yeah, link overdose. Makes sense. But everything is fine. We love the city we live in. The rooftops off limits, huh? Alright, you can't enter this place. I know. You can't enter? I've already been getting a lot of death threats from the members. Huh? Well, that's what you get for getting your data submitted to the WSOC's website. Ah! White Society! WSOC is White Society! Ah! It was so clear, and I am so stupid. Okay. I haven't even seen any other White Society members other than you. Well, of course. White Society is anonymous. Gotta ensure that safety of our members. Yeah, because if I look at Charlotte, I'm not gonna be like, ah, did you notice it? Charlotte background. Oh, not only Charlotte is fully white, her background of the character is white, and her background is grey. Maybe that's why we can't join the white society. Oi. Hello. An abandoned syringe lies discarded on the floor. It still has some drops of drug inside. Find a room, you two. Technically, they found a room. Dispose of your books here, reads the sign. The books we accept include school textbooks, books you bought but didn't read, books you claimed to have read but didn't. Do we have any books? I mean, we have the manual. Can I throw away the manual? No. Alright. Well... Don't sweat it, okay? In the previous game, entering in the principal office was gonna kill us. Now we can enter whenever we want. A cardboard principal is sitting at the table. But where is the real thing? Dunno. No one really liked him anyway. Did you kill him? A cardboard principal is sitting at the table. Did you kill him? The drawers are full of colored blank sheets of paper. There is a variety of blue and purple student files on the shelf. That's very ominous. Hey! Charlotte Wiltshire, Henrietta Warhol, and Henry Warhol. Age 12. Grade level low. Hobby, procrastination, mobile games. That's me. Henrietta Warhol. Age 15. Grade level high. Hobby, social networks, drawing. And now Wiltshire. Age 15. Grade level unavailable. Hobby, skipping class, performance. Oops, no, was there more? No, it's just a cancel. All the paper inside the drawers is in A5 format. B5? 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 Is that an actual format of... Okay. Scarlet Eyler, Girl B, Vincent. Let's go with Scarlet Eyler. Age 16, grade level mediocre, despite being the class rep. Hobby, poetry and reading. This is strange. What is? Look, isn't Eyler supposed to be an honor student? But her grade level is stated as mediocre. Maybe she's not as smart as we thought. How hilarious would that be? Right. Girl B, the one which we basically killed. Grade level mediocre, hobby drawing. Vincent. Grade level high, hobby writing. Aha. There is someone sleeping behind the curtain. Ah. Maybe the medic, the nurse during the free time just sleeps in there. Oh, this is to go to the garden. Oh, looks like the lessons have ended. Ah, time to go home, I guess. Oh, it's the famous spot for couples. Oh, is it? I like coming here alone. I am strong. I don't need anyone. Lot, there you are. Oh, hi. Hello. Are you guys free? Kinda. Do you have any suggestions? Oh, I do. Why don't we go to Henry's place to study today? Well, you're not against your friends coming over, are you? Yeah, let's just self-invite. You know, one time we had a discussion as a joke where someone self-invited to another friend's house. But here they are serious, and she must say yes. Otherwise, she's gonna die because of the white society. Of course not. You can all come. You don't look so happy about it, Henry. You're imagining it. Let's go then. Oh, the most useful elevator I've ever seen in my life. This elevator is connected to the school, to our house, to Henry's house. What do you want to do? Come on, can we just have a normal day? We were here to play together. Can we have a normal day playing? Come on, there is Elden Ring Night Train. There is the new Gaping Joe. Okay, please, guys. Wow, it's sure dark in this place. Welcome, distraction. Heatwave is killing me. I feel you. I'm getting the creeps. So, where is your room, Henry? It's behind the top right door. I want to go around. Red? There is an air freshener in the cabinet. Red is a very interesting color for that wall. The door is locked. Wait, that's not my room. Oh. Are you sure you're not kidding us? This must be a storage room. Ew, I get squeamish just by standing here. There is no way I'm standing in this room. It's all I can offer, I'm sorry. Please, don't tell me you sleep on this mattress. Oh, why don't we get the drinks? Classic lot. Do you even care about anything other than food? Both girls look at Henry. Hurry up, Miss Warhol! Sure. I'll be back in a moment. She's in even worse conditions than Charlotte in episode 2. Damn. Why don't we explore the house while she's absent? There has to be a decent room. Let's find it. Okay, exploration it is. Here there is the kitchen, so we can go here. The door is locked. Let's go there. Oh, what's in here, I wonder? What are you? Oh, Henry! I remember you saying you had a brother. Is he behind this door? I'm fairly sure I heard sounds coming from there. He is, right? Let's go say hi! No. Please, no. Stay away! Hey, what's the big problem? We'll just greet him and leave. Don't open the door! Don't be so stuck up, jeez. The girl's screaming unison. Henry drops the tray she was carrying. The lemonade spills on the floor. What the hell? What the hell is this? Wow! Don't look! Get back! Explain this, Warhol! Why is there a corpse in this room? Please, listen to me. It's been here since the start. My parents never let me see him. They acted like nothing was wrong. But one day I entered the room and out of curiosity and I didn't know he was like this. Say, was he alive when you last saw him? It was self-defense. So you did kill him? Self-defense. But this isn't human! No. Gods, no. Anna runs away, retreating to her to the bathroom. The girls in turn storm out of the flat. Jeez. You all are so dramatic. What to do? Stay here or find Henry? Find Henry. Alright, she must be in the bathroom. Posters with characters from popular commercials hang on the wall. There are at least 3 game consoles. Wow, what a gamer. 2 big screens in the room with the light turned off. Henry. You know what's funny in that though? Like, they said it was already like that. But the screens are still on. They never bothered turning off the screens. Henry? Hey, Henry? Are you okay? Do I look like I am? Not really. Here, a tissue. White Society of Special. Hey, Lot. What's so funny? You're smiling. Am I? I'm just amused by the whole situation. It's just plain hilarious. Her backstory sure is complex for an NPC. I can't help but think. You know, my room is right across his. He's always in there, rotting in front of the monitor, never leaving. My parents phone over him, yet I have to be the one with the perfect grades. And it's me who will have to earn money for the family. You already saw the state of our warehouse is in. Sorry, can't relate. I know. I'm sorry for burdening you. No. It's just that... There is not only that, No. There is no way I can say it. Henry buries her head in knees and starts sobbing. Self-defense, huh? What an awful brother must he have been. Her tears are... annoying. How do I make them stop? Shouldn't there be a special item for that? I pat Henry's head. Hey, stop it. No effect. You don't have to live here, you know? But where can I go? How about my floor? We have a storage room there. And my neighbors are dead. I'm sorry. I think I'll stay here after all. Fine then. Well, I'll leave you to it. I have a public execution to perform. Take care. Henry doesn't answer. Oh no, who is gonna go in the public execution this time? I leave her with a bag of sour cream chips. Who is gonna go in the public execution? She is kinda doing something nice now, Zorro. The world we live in is a world full of casual cruelty. I know that image, it's a stock image. Farms. Plantations. Slaughterhouses. Animal testing. Billions of gallons of waste are produced every year. Together, we can make a difference. How? Eat the garbage you produce. Eat the Charlie's junk food. Charles. Charlie or Charles? Sorry, did it say Charlie or Charles? Charles! Uh-huh. Hi everyone! Meet the star of today's show, Boy A. And yes, you are right once again. This is a complete total stranger nobody knows anything about. Not even me. Today, we'll be staging a play. It's called I Won't Do That Anymore. Now then, let the play begin. I'm sorry for everything I did years ago. I've really changed since then. No, this won't do. Be more specific. What exactly are you sorry for? I'm sorry for saying things I shouldn't have said. Like I said, be specific. I really don't know what you're talking about. I'm just reading the script. What did you say? But I won't do that again. Ever again. Come on. Just admit that you posted that right on your profile page. You said the T word. T? It's a public network, so everyone saw it, you know? Let's look at what we did. I still sleep with my... Teddy! He brought Teddy! Brother, this body's a menace. And 3 people liked him! Oh, I think I know who are the next people which are gonna get destroyed. Also, at 3 AM, this person went on Facebook to write at 3 AM that he still sleeps with his T-word bear. Sorry, I'm not even gonna say it. Sorry, I was disrespectful. Sorry, I actually say sorry. Like as a whole, I'm really sorry. 1 year ago. So scandalous. What were we even thinking? Why did you do it? Spill it. Where did you find this? Hey, I asked you a question. I just really like teddy bears. He said it again! Yeah, right. But no one else does. What you said is insulting to all of us. What's funny is that I know I met some people in the past which actually think like this. That just because you do or say something in this way, then you're automatically making everyone else an enemy. What the fuck? This is becoming a little bit too real. And guess what? No one will forget from now on. I said I'm sorry! Now repeat it! I'm sorry! And again, and again, and again! I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry! Grovel for forgiveness! Say you won't do that again! I won't do that again! That's the spirit! Isn't it enough already? I want to go home. You know, it may have been enough for me, but we never know what the audience wants. Everyone, vote now! What will we do to this horrible, bad, awful person? Let's go. Let's see. Oh? Looks like you're lucky. Got. Everyone chose the quickest death. I will now behead you. This is once again to create a difference with the previous game. Before, with the multiple choice, we had the Seth influence to decide what happens. Now we are just spectators. We are just viewers of the events which are happening in front of us. Huh? No, it can't be. Just for having a different opinion. So... Oh, don't cry. Did you really think everyone would just let you walk away? I really wanted to let you go home, you know? But it's not up to me to decide. Looks like your fate was decided from the moment you made that post. Please, please, forgive me. So sorry. Dear friends, please, wait for a bit while I make the preparations. 1, 2, 3. Sorry for the delay, everyone. Here we go. One swing and... Woo! What a clean cut! Without these 2 more, he will now leave us an upstanding citizen. This concludes today's program. Stay white with us. Join white society. You know, in my mind, what this game could represent? Like, I want to have a headcanon. I don't know the situation with this game, with Eyler, etc. But I want to believe that Etherain got people lamenting that in the previous games there is no happy ending for Charlotte. There is no, an ending which is considerable not miserable to Charlotte, so they maybe started insulting the developer or annoying the developer about needing to make something else. And so she gave us the Charlotte we deserved. I want to have this headcanon. I don't know if it's true, but I want to have this headcanon. Okay. Oh? The wall is red. Hey, oh? Oh, the light is turning off. Bennett? Eh? This world is swarming with parasites. Tiny, invisible, tenacious. Once they outwit your immune system, they eat you from the inside. Use you as an incubator for their offspring. Control your mind and alter your personality. They keep reproducing. And reproducing and reproducing. Endlessly reproducing. Until every single person is consumed by the disease. The creator was going through a tough time, which is why the games got more darker. It's been years. Oh, really? Girlby. Time to teach our princess some manners. Who do you think you are? Letting your hair grow with this long? Eh? The bullies bring out the scissors. A lock of hair falls down. And another one. And another and another. I want to do something. Anything. But all I do is avert my eyes and think. Thank God it's not me. Because I am. Hey, stop spacing out! Annery's voice is a harsh whimper. Sorry. I got distracted. Jeez. Did you take the photos? Let's get out of here before they notice us. The girl acting all conspiratory is Arietta Warhol. Huh? Annery, she insists. Her nails dig into my sleeves. Nervous. She doesn't really want to be here. What are we doing here in the first place? Ah, that's right. We're collecting blackmail of these girls using Garner's phone for a chance to frame them later. Wasn't my idea. Collecting receipts on people she will go shopping with the very next day. Classic Annery. Getting a hold on these kinds of things makes me feel safer, she says. Just like carrying a box cutter that she will never use to save her life. And she will never show this footage to the teachers. Well, of course, she has an image to maintain. Never a single hair strand out of place. Her attire perfectly ironed and manicure neatly done. Fake. I snap another photo and hand the phone back to Annery. It's time to leave. The bullied one is squirming, crying pitifully. The bullied one is squirming, crying pitifully, crying for help. Annery catches my sleeve on the ladder, 2 floors above. Maybe we should call a teacher? The lessons have long since ended. Yellow eyes? I doubt anyone is around. I see. I take her hands in mine. It's our ritual for comforting each other. We are no heroes. I've been a class ghost ever since elementary. Annery was bullied in middle school. We started talking after I found her locked in the boys' changing room. Half-dressed, crying pitifully in a corner. I gave her my track pants, and she, not knowing how to deal with this display of compassion, made sure to call me names, and write insults on the class blackboard until the end of the year. I can't remember when we actually started to get along. It must have begun somewhere around the time she accidentally discovered my drawings. And right now, there is nothing we can do. We are terrified. That's why we take the emergency stairs and run. Run, until we're out of breath. Until we've reached Anri's home. Until we are locked in our private boxes called houses. Still, the image of the beaten up, humiliated girl, surrounded by monstrosities, won't go away. One wrong step, and it could have been us, sprawled on the concrete floor, defenseless. The parasites would keep laughing. Contagious slime dripping from their mouths. Plants die in this room. This small cactus is the only survivor. You have new messages from Henry. Ah, Henrietta Warhol, Henry. If someone were to ask us what kind of relationship we have, both of us would have said we are dating. However, our relationship is far from romantic. The most intimate thing we did was when Henry held my hand during a panic attack anyway. The whole ordeal wasn't my idea to begin with. It's Henry who is obsessed with the idea of normalcy. Normalcy? Or the semblance of it, which would be more accurate in her case. She suggested it almost too casually, as if dating someone was a point to cross off her bucket list. As if she knew I would go with the flow. And so I did. Eyler, you fucker! Stop leaving me on read! Uh-oh, she's angry. Let's write something. Wait, Eyler? Wait, Eyler? Like Scarlet Eyler? He's the brother of Scarlet? Hey, you do the same. Don't call me out on these. And for fuck's sake, stop using my icon as an end username. I'm not role-playing with you. No bullying. I hate you. Do you know how many people would kill for having matching icons with C himself? What is happening? What is happening? Now C is the main character? Huh? No, and I don't care. Anyhow, we're going on a date. Can't today, busy. Oh my god, are you writing your self-insert fic again? Hey, the main character is not technically a self-insert. Okay, I take it back. It's just a gender-bent C. I still have the... a gender-bent C. And Charlotte starts with a C. And I still have the right to be offended. And what's up with the amount of gore? No, See, his writing is very sophisticated. But what you're making is, says a gore enthusiast. Joke's on you. I have 900 kudos. Those don't mean shit. That's fair, right? So, are we going or not? Nah. You just want free food. And I have a surge of inspiration. What will win? I'm coming over and eating your chips. I'm locking the door. User C is now online. Oh, about time. Evening. I've read the article you sent the other day. Also... No, not found. Come on. I wanted to see if there was something. Not found. Whatever. I tried, guys. I thought it was like a situation like who is Leela or something, but no. It doesn't work. No, doesn't work, unfortunately. Unless I wrote it wrong, but I don't think so. Whatever. Philosophy discussion time? Good evening. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm busy outlining the script for the new story installment right now. Ah, doing God's work. Good luck with your script. I'm sure it will be divine. Thank you for your understanding. Your submitted illustrations for the new chapter were wonderful. Ah, stop it. It's the least I can do for you. Your writing is amazing. No, seriously. The designs are wonderful. Especially the ones for White Queen and Xenon. Thanks. White Queen and Xenon? Someone puts a hand on my shoulder. Ah? Scarlet! I feel my stomach turn. Procrastinating again? Scarlet Eyler. My unborn sister. The perfect girl soaked in warm blood. The one whom father told mom to keep. The one whose death caused her mental breakdown. The reason for all of my misfortunes. Hey, you received 89 points on your test. Do you know what that means? Of course I do. Scarlet Eyler has been punishing me for my existence ever since I was born. You didn't wash your hands well enough. Scrub them for 10 minutes straight. You failed to get a perfect score on the test. Bang your head on the wall until it bleeds. You didn't follow the schedule. Hurt yourself with a cardboard knife. You didn't clean your room. Feed your pet junk food. You ate too much. Starved yourself for 3 days. I'm trying this hard for you, but you're never trying hard enough. You won't pass the trial like this, is what she always says, giving me a stern look behind my back. The trial is all she ever talks about. According to Scarlet Eyler, the day of the trial will be the day I die. I keep her away by drinking pee. I swallow 10 tablets, and the Scarlet Eyler disappears. 10 tablets! That's a lot! Ah, these are the pictures, okay. So... I don't understand. Like, what appears plausible to me right now is that a huge part of the events we saw in here, a huge part of the events we saw in here at this point were just some fiction. Because, or maybe this is another universe with another Charlotte, etc., but from the point of view of C. But no, that wouldn't make sense. On the other hand, the fact Scarlet died so abruptly the previous time, and the fact Scarlet seemed to have been present multiple times already. Considering we know from here who is Scarlet, gives it more credibility. And even the story told by C and the others in this moment, the whole idea around taking pills, etc., for a Charlotte which is fucked up in the head, even kinda marries well with what C is going through. He has to take the tablets to let Scarlet get away, and what the fuck? Okay, let's continue. All toys stuffed inside. I still can't bring myself to throw them away. Mother's room. Enter. Wait a second. A bathroom. Father's room. He won't be coming back. Small kitchen. Door to the entryway. He won't be coming back. The clothes inside are neatly folded. Looks like Mom hasn't touched these for a while. A stack of romance novels with obnoxious titles inside. It's dark outside. My drawings from art school hang on the wall. Sometimes they fall off and I tape them back on. Hello, Mom. Slept well? Yeah. I always sleep well. Why don't we have a fancy dinner tomorrow? I can make your favorite dish. I saved up some money from freelance work, so you don't have to worry about the cost of the ingredients. I'm sorry. I don't feel like getting up. It's okay. I'll bring it to your room and we'll eat together, okay? Alright. Don't be too hard on yourself. I know you're trying your best. I wonder if she has some facial disease or something, which may even fit well with what we saw with some characters such as Bennett, and the idea of having the face getting consumed. You're such a good girl. She's looking right at me, but all she sees is Scarlet Eyler, the child that never was. There are needle marks on my hand. Awake already? Charles. Okay, so we are back in the white society. What the fuck? Charles, you're here. Hi there. Feeling comfortable? As if. I was assaulted, dragged, and got stained in this ugly blue. Well, that's unfortunate. Someone linked with me against my will. And the symptoms I'm experiencing are definitely from drug overdose. I can barely move. I see. You were out of it when I found you, so I made sure to watch over you. What a creep. This hurts my feelings. It wasn't you who did it, right, Mr. C? Me? Gods, no, never. Believe me, the last thing I want is to get inside your head. Good. Help me get up, will you? I don't feel my limbs. Sure. Anything for you, Miss Wildshire. Not even a thank you? Go to hell. Well then, good night. Welcome home, Miss Wiltshire. Oh, Aiden, you're back. Carry me to bed? Anything you wish. Yay, Princess Carrie! Thank God we brainwashed him. Yeah, I wondered why they never, ever referred to the fact that he's brainwashed even after discovering it in episode number 2. I am happy they finally said it. God damn it. Here we are. Thank you. Oh, by the way, the tenants have made you a hot drink. Oh, bring it to me. I could use some tea right now. Aiden leaves the room and returns with a small tray. Here you go, milady. Thanks. Good night, Aiden. Sleep well, Miss Wiltshire. I drink the tea. Moments later, my vision starts to blur. My insides ache terribly. It hurts. Green. Green. Aiden? The fuck did you make me drink? Miss Wiltshire, answer me truthfully. Do you think free will exists? What kind of question is that? If you're simply curious of my opinion, just get to the point. So straightforward, aren't you? Very well. Let me start from afar. This world is swarming with parasites. Tiny, invisible, tenacious. Once they outwit your immune system, they eat you from the inside. Use you as an incubator for its offspring. In the same way in which people can break others and then create other people which can break others, control your mind and alter your personality. What if I said that everyone in the house hosted a parasite in their heads? We saw the parasite in Bennett's body. What are you getting at? A parasite's goal is reproduction, right? Our parasite is no different. However, the house inhabitants are only its intermediate hosts. Its final goal is to infect the people from the outside, the audience itself. That's why, using all of us, it creates a story. An impactful story that would carry over into the world behind the screen. But not all stories leave a lasting impression. So they are created over and over, again, and again, and again. Until there is a whole franchise. Until there is a combination of events and the relationships that works. Until there is a story that will succeed in infecting the minds of the audience, who will in turn create something of their own. I already showed it the last stream, I'm gonna show it again. Talking about creating something on their own, thank you so much for this. This is me their own in the style of Eyler Charlotte. Production for the sake of reproduction. Creation for the sake of recreation. Miss Wiltshire, if I told you this was the reality of our existence, what would you do? The marks on my hand are gone. It's a new body. Success! Oh, she moved the Omnicube, I think it's called Omnicube, to a new body. Ah! So even when we found one Charlotte dead at the beginning, she keeps changing body to be always perfect. Of course the tea was poisoned. I knew it. But there is no way I'd recover this fast if I didn't die. I should go wash my face. Let me see something, I'm curious. No, okay, they are the same stats. Q 84. Was it 84 even before? Or was it 81? I don't remember if it was 81 or 84. It was. Ah, okay. Ah, it was! Then... A new body, huh? Alright, here we broke everything, okay. Bennett is not gonna be happy of that. Welcome, Strawberry Pills. Gotta wash my face first. Alright. Bennett? Bennett? Are you dead? Go away, human maggot. What a meanie. Oh! Don't tell me you're going through withdrawal syndrome. Leave me alone. Don't you see I'm... so disgusting. Weren't you supposed to be a comic relief character? Where did that go? Oh, I know! It's all because of the regular soap intakes, isn't it? Anyone can be maniacally happy forever when they are brain dead, right? Wildshire. Last warning. Yeah, right. You hate me. But it doesn't really matter. You can't kill me anyway. No. But I can torture you and tear off your limbs. One by one. Oh no! Bennett is so scary! Are those the kind of jobs you do for Dr. Huxley? Yet he failed to raise a mindless killing machine out of you. Bennett is in front of me in a flash. With a loud thud, my head gets slammed against the wall. I slide it on the bathroom wall, leaving a trail of blood. You really have no self-control when you're sober. This much shouldn't kill you. See? I was right. You're softer than you want to appear to be. Wildshire. Bennett's form becomes blurry, and I black out. When I wake up, the room is dark. My head aches and my hands are sticky from red blood. I'm disgusting. There is someone else in the room. Umbrella Man? Charles? Bingo! What are you doing here? Looking after you. Then treat my wounds, Hassat. No, can do. You're dirty and I'm squeamish. God. You are so useless. You can get Mr. Honecker to treat you. He won't. I replaced his favorite cereal with dried bloodworms the other day. You did... what? Forget it. He can never catch a break, huh? More importantly, how long do you plan to provoke the tenants for attention until they actually kill you? Forever, probably. Or... however long my lifespan lasts. How old am I, actually? 5? Actually, 3. Well, here we go. Miss Wildshire. I'm sorry for lecturing you, but you spend too many spare vessels. Your lifespan might be greatly shortened if... She killed herself with a toothbrush. How the fuck do you kill your... Charles! Look who's got a new body! I'm whiter than ever before! What was I talking about? Alright, I'm gonna be late for school! This is technically even stronger than rewinding time, the ability we had as the puppeteer. Like, she became the puppeteer. I know I am escalating more and more with how I'm expressing these. It went from being a situation of we don't control anything anymore, to the point of where she is just in control and decides everything. Let me save a little bit. Okay. Okay, we're gonna be late to school, she said. Oh, what are we celebrating? Oh, it's your death. Zip it. It's a surprise party, a surprise party. It's her death anniversary? Ah, I love surprises. Mind pouring me a drink? Sure. Oh, you went so far as to frame my photo with black ribbons. With black ribbons! My favorite color is white, you know? Yeah, right. Quick, somebody hide that. No, keep it. Truly delicious. Well then, I'll be off. Keep on partying. Psh, Ben, didn't you tell us she's dead for real? Maybe I just wanted to have a party. Why did I choose to believe in the first place? So, whose corpse is lying in the coffin? Please don't tell me you stole that from Uncle's morgue. Well, this is awkward. Enjoy your drinks, I guess. Why celebrate birthdays once a year when you can have death days almost every day? He's high on soap again. Maybe this whole ordeal is his way of apologizing. It's okay, Ben. It's my fault for provoking you. I just realized. Maybe even in the third... But maybe... So... All the time... He was so... happy... about soap and about all that kind of stuff. Just because it allowed him to not think about Charlotte. No... Welcome no one in particular, what could stream body? Ashley wasn't at the party, wonder what he's doing. Aiden wasn't out there too, but go to the basement, let's see. Ashley? Especially for you, Welshire. Jeez, they're still so stuck up about that one accident. Ashley? Just what I needed! Oh, no! It's over. It's over. They always come back. It's over. No! We found a metal bat! Yippee! Let's see if we can enter in here now. Mr. Ashley doesn't seem to be around. Which means... Enter. Carefully, I descended down the ladder. Then I saw something I shouldn't have. An underground laboratory illuminated by faint green lights. The silent hum of machines. And the tanks with the clones of Felix Honecker floating inside. Eh? Someone comes out of the shadows! I can only assume it's the doctor himself. Huh? Hey, Dr. Ashley. What is the meaning of this? Looks like you discovered my personal laboratory. Don't you know that this area is off limits? You left the door open yourself. Well, isn't that unfortunate? If you try to harm me, my soul data will get loaded into a new vessel. And I'll be coming here again and again until I get an answer. My, how persistent. How come a puppet like you knows this much? Hey, don't change the subject. Aren't you sharp? The story behind this is quite simple. As you may know, I'm a genius surgeon who's far ahead of my peers. However, you see, I'm getting old. It's not news to me that my dementia is progressing with rapid speed. And unfortunately, it's not something I can cut out with a scalpel. What are you getting at? Isn't it obvious at this point? When I noticed the changes in my mental processes, I found myself in need of a replacement. I proposed the project to my team, and they were excited to start working on it. That's how Felix Honecker came to be. So it's not the... So Huxley is not Felix's uncle. Felix is literally a part of Huxley. In a way, even his research mirrors that very book. Have you ever heard of Ice 9? Kinda? No, and frankly I don't care. Does Felix know about this? No. He thinks his parents are on Uberia. Too busy genetically modifying a human appendix system for mass production. The recent research has shown that it's rather nutritious, you see? It's said to serve as an even more nutritious breakfast than scrambled human fetuses. I didn't need to hear that part. My nephew is extremely motivated, don't you think? All because he wants to be like me. Just like he was designed to become. I'm gonna tell him. No, you won't. He will have an existential crisis and stop functioning properly. In the worst case scenario, I will have to replace him with a more capable asset. Although, his replacement is inevitable at some point. None of the Honeckers have lived for longer than 2 years so far. But worry not! Our research has shown that females have a longer lifespan than males do. It's a matter of time until Felix becomes a Felicia. I see. You have it all arranged. Now, what should I do? This is really a use the metal bat in the lab kind of situation. I grip my metal bat harder. Let's crush them all! Get away from them! Miss Wiltshire, what are you? Stop it! Strike! Here I go! Honeckers fall out, and they crush their heads one by one. I wish I could see your face right now. You absolute fool. This took years to incubate. Do you understand that it will all be for naught if the current Felix Honecker dies? And... looks like you have no choice but to value him now. See you later, Dr. Huxley. You are the one talking about valuing. You killed yourself with a toothbrush. Just to become another clone. You are doing the same. What do you mean? You monster. Say, what will you do now? Drag me? Dissect me? Torture me? Nothing will work. I got back up, oblivious to the heap of corpses I've left behind. Or maybe to a situation of... I can have clones, not you. I am important, not you. You are expendable, not me. Maybe. It could be something similar, maybe. No entry, especially... Oh yeah, sorry. Wrong side. It's in here. Door is locked, Let's go. Of course! Oh, I'm enjoying this a lot! You have no idea! It's so good being able to see the opposite side of the the opposite side of the specter. Like, we went from a story about depression and a disruptive behavior all the way to Le Mao. It's better than all it would take to replace it. You're reading money for what? You got a new job? Oh, let's use this. Just because you're human does not mean you're ugly. Okay. Okay. I guess. Let's see. I don't feel like going to class today. because the other days we were on spot. The other days we went always at class, always. Oh. Sure. Hey! Miss Wildshire. Miss Eyler. Do you plan on skipping class again? No way. You liar. Do you know what happened to Miss Warhol? She isn't coming to school anymore. You do know, don't you? I don't know what you're talking about, Miss Eyler. Aren't you worried about your friend? Eh? But we're not friends. Huh? You know, Anna is my stalker. Well, I gotta go. See you, class rep. Hmm? Where did Charles go? Maybe the library? She doesn't even consider her a friend. This makes me wonder, how did Anri consider Charlotte? No, Anri didn't consider Charlotte in this way in the previous game. Mostly because... Yeah, mostly because... she wanted us. In multiple parts. Anri was a piece of crap. But she still had emotions. We don't. Library. Hello? Oh, so this is where you were hiding. Charles is breathing heavily. His eyes fixated on the floor. Huh? A panic attack? Really? I'm sorry. Give me a moment. It's fine. Here, I'll pat your head, useless C. We sit like this for a while. So, how has your day been, Miss Wiltshire? Been socializing? Well, sort of. By the way, there is something I've noticed. What is it? Charles, you're afraid of Scarlet Eyler. Excuse me, what? No. What gave you that idea? Whenever she's here, you're never around. You're scared shitless. Say, why is that? Stop with the nonsense. I am not afraid of a little girl. But you are. And I will find out why. Even if it isn't fear, there must be a reason you keep avoiding her. Charles doesn't answer. Well, there is no helping it. I still have some time before the execution hour. I need to ask around the school about the unusual link-related activity. Charles knows something, but isn't telling. Maybe I can get him to cooperate by force later. So, are we going to stay here? I think I have a bit of an headache. A lot of things on my mind lately. So I'm going to rest in the infirmary if you don't mind. Sure, go ahead. I'll wander around for a bit. Wander around? So we don't have a clear destination right now, okay. White Society meetings. Oh, we can check the roof. Hey! Oh, you came to buy the goods? No way. Come on, I'll give you one of those for free. I'm a big fan. What an honor. Link. So, has anyone bought a lot of this stuff lately? Yes. But my mouth is sealed shut. That's our privacy policy. They had the red eyes, the one who bought it. Do we know anyone with the red eyes? We'll see about that. I bring out a small syringe and inject the contents into the boy's neck. Oopsie! Looks like someo's caught with the white flu. Stage 1, collapse of brain activity. Just a matter of weeks until stage 2. Absolute obedience. So in a couple of weeks we're gonna learn who was the culprit. Second floor. There is not much we can do, it seems. So I guess we're gonna finally enter into class. Principal room, we already went in there. I'll come to rest here after I've checked the other places. What other places? Here. Ah! The spot in the garden, maybe. It's gonna be important. A peaceful place to forget all your troubles. No, not even this one. Where do we have to check? Boom, boom. No, we already did read the billboard. Back on 3rd floor, maybe I forgot something. Can I move? No. Someone from your class bought a large amount of Link the other day. Talk about desperate. Sorry, I don't use Link. Someone from our class! I haven't linked with anyone for so long, my mind feels so empty. Way to burden others with your own problems. Long live white society. How's your day? How's your day? Okay, that's the same dialogue. They have the same dialogue. Hello. Hello. Fantastic. Oh, now we can enter. Hey. Hello, Charles. Charles seems to be sleeping. Let's embrace completely this Charlotte. Use Link on Charles. Charles catches my hand with a syringe in it. There are more gentle ways to wake up a person, you know. Please do not startle me like that, Miss Wildshire. I got an achievement, by the way. Ah, slept well, Mr. C? Feel like joining me? It will restore your SBP a bit. Okay. How's your day? Pretty good, Foca, thanks. After we finish, if we don't end up at a crazy hour after we finish Los Charlotte, I want to play Night Train, though, with you guys. I'm missing it. I am missing Night Train. In any case, it will restore your SPP a bit. Unnecessary. I've dealt with all the socialization participants. It's a pointless system anyway. Huh, is that so? What about the puzzles on this level? Denied, destroyed, annihilated. Oh god, this story's a disaster. God damn it, Charles. I don't need to do 3 fetch quests and solve a math problem to open a door. You may have a point. Miss Wildshire, an avid eater of puzzle games and the class attendance. It's always well rested, huh? Damn, why not simply keep me company? Or is that not enough of a reason to stay? Charles has no friends. Neither does Charlotte. Valid point. Okay, you win. Some time passes. So, what is it that has been bothering you? Well, how do I say this? I have found out there is an imposter pretending to be me in the house. Imposter? How is that possible? Isn't it in the rules that no one can enter nor leave the house? That's right. These statements stay true. I fear that this entity is no outsider, and it is rather powerful. As I have told you before, I'm an observer in this world. I'm not omnipotent. I can interfere to a degree, but there is only so much I can do in borrowed vessels. That entity, however, only pretends to be a bystander. It is fully capable of shape-shifting and manipulating the stories in a way it finds fitting. Adding elements that weren't supposed to exist. Like what? Portals to another world? That could be an example. I caught a glimpse of it only once, but I wonder if it's plotting something malicious. Hey, why worry? So what if our world gets wrecked? I am fully aware that you are anticipating the destruction of the house, but please, have some sympathy. My image is on the line here. Yeah, I totally feel. Image is everything. Here, have a pity kick on the gut. Well then, isn't it time for you to go home? I don't want to. Why so? Too comfortable? Do you think too highly of yourself, Charles? Ah? The tenants hate me. They say they don't, but I know how it actually is. Wow, no shit, Sherlock. Bennett literally tried to kill you. Felix is afraid of me. The others act like I don't exist. Only Aiden is on my side, but he was brainwashed into it. I see. Aren't they supposed to be the friendly units, though? Friendly? Just what part of those nutcases is friendly? 56 of my deaths in the house were their fault, and only 23 of their cases were purely accidental. Please, don't tell me you're counting the... No, never mind. More importantly, don't you think you brought it upon yourself? Has it occurred to you that you're hurting others? But if I don't pick on them, they will ignore me altogether. I see. The moment you see the others have fun, you resort to destructible behavior, because you're not part of it. Am I right? Instead of being destructible towards yourself, destructible towards others when others are having fun. She's the only one which can have fun right now. I get up and take my bag. That's why she destroyed the TVs, for example. She didn't want Bennett to have fun. To be entirely honest, I feel like my social battery points just dropped to 0 from talking to you. Come on, can't we just enjoy profound discussion? Usually, it feels more like a monologue. See you later, Charles. Bye-bye. Oh my, look at the hour. I have to get ready for showtime. Uh-oh. Who is gonna die this time? Scarlet. Henry. Another bully which was in the initial cutscene. Who is it gonna be? Let's see. Ever feel like there is too many people around you? Just kill them! Easy! Don't have alone time? Feeling sick? Ether Solutions has a solution just for you. With Vacuum Cleaner Pro, you can clear large areas free of sentient organic life forms. Even better, PC Pro doesn't work on animals other than Homo sapien. Vacuum Cleaner Pro, we know what's important. Hi everyone! Today's episode is a special! Meet our special guest, Henrietta Warhol! She can't speak right now, but if she could, I'm pretty sure she would be greeting you. Did you know? Miss Warhol here is a very bad person. Nobody likes her, ever. Wait, let me read some of our audience letters aloud. I knew I was right to hate Henry from the start. Anonymous. It's hard to sympathize with her. Tragic backstory when... That's my YouTube chat. Wait! Are these actual comments from people from the second episode of the game, maybe? It's hard to sympathize with Henry. Give her a tragic backstory. Wildshire Lover 34, age 16. Wow, she can go, Anonymous. Sorry, Henry. Well, they were the one asking for it after all. I have no other choice. Henry sobs and sniffles, crying for help. Hush, hush, it's going to be okay. Well then, what are we going to do to her? It was you all who voted for her persecution after all. Everyone, start voting now! Show backstory! Brainwash into a better character? Write a fanfiction where she dies? Kidding, Kurt. Show backstory, please. 3, 2, 1. Well, well, let's see. Oh! Looks like everyone wants you to... Huh? Hey, hey, hey! This area is off limits! Oh! Miss Warhol, get out of here! My deepest apologies. We are stopping the broadcast. This shit show ends now. Oh. 646 days until... They are going up! So we are going back in the days, or the counter keeps going up for another reason. And we are back here. Hey, I bought tickets to that trailer. I love you. Gross. Kill yourself. That's better. I bet the movie sucks. Yeah, it should be hilarious. Roasting Central Time. Always up for some roasting. Right? Now you are the one being gross. Meet me in front of the theater at 4 PM. We'll visit the photo booth too. Eesh, photos. Got it. So this was not? Or maybe it's still... What is happening? What is happening? Let's see. That movie was actually pretty good. I can't believe you liked that. It was a train wreck at best. You just liked the romance subplot, didn't you? Hell no! Bingo! Jeez. By the way, I've heard there is a cafe that got super popular with couples. We're going there, right? Sure. Anytime you'd like. You're doing it so that you would brag about it to your friends later, aren't you? Welcome to Mademoiselle Cafe. We have special offers for couples. Sorry. You have something on your face. Yeah, it's... No, it's fine. Then we'll gladly take up on one. Right. Here, your order, mild tea and 2 parfaits. Looks delicious. Ka-ching! Goes the phone's shutter. Are we going to eat at all? Sure. I despise people who take photos of the food. Fucking eat! Nobody fucking cares about you watching your stupid food picture. You could take a picture of environment, of people. No, the food. I'm digging in. Jeez, don't start eating without me. Anna hits my forehead with the side of her hand. Oh. Aren't couples supposed to be affectionate? As long as you don't act like a prick. Oh, yeah, right. I'll have you know I take pictures of the food and the people and the environment too. Okay, let me rephrase what I meant. People who take pictures of the photo and then upload them on Instagram or something. Better? Like, if you want to take pictures of the photo, it's fine, because sometimes there can be some very good compositions of photo. There are some interesting... I love, for example, giant cakes. Like, I love whenever there is the occasion when I like pass near a bakery place. If there are some giant cakes, I love watching them. But the idea of posting it on Instagram is what really... I don't know. Anna is just using me to maintain her social status. I briefly wonder how is it not obvious to her that nobody really cares. Yet I enjoy our time together. Even though I know our play-pretend relationship will shatter as soon as high school ends. I'll take... We found a person which does it, which feels attacked. Unfortunately, I guess. I'm sorry, Gaien. I don't fucking care if about you eating spaghetti in central Italy. I don't know. You know what I mean? It's not an I'll take at all. Ooh, we're back in here. A bathroom. Small kitchen. Hi. Okay, that's the normal room. Let me see in our mother room. I shouldn't disturb her for now. Ah, okay. It's fine. I boot up the PC. Oh, crap. No more pills left. I'm writing that worthless fanfic again. It's not a fanfic and it isn't worthless, Scarlet. It's illogical and pointless. You aren't even sure when you're taking the plot. Moreover, the cast is boring and repetitive, minus the main character, who is mentally disabled anyway. Hey, don't insult my daughter. There is no concept of free will in this story to begin with. All the characters are controlled by the parasite. That's just you making up excuses for a failure or coherent storytelling. You're so annoying for a tulpa. Listen, even C complimented me. He's just being polite. And you know it. Charles, you're losing focus. You'll never pass the entrance exams if you keep doing unnecessary things like these. Oh. That's what the exam is. Say, are you giving up? Don't you want to become a doctor for mother's sake? Yes, I do. Very well. Now, close that program, do the cleaning and start studying for your tests. You know what will happen if you don't. Fine, I know. Oh, a message from C. He's been acting weird lately, so give me 5 minutes, will you? 5 minutes only. I'm counting. I'll be leaving to the Heavenly Kingdom soon. I feel my blood go cold. Are you sure? Yes, it's my final decision. I see, I'm sorry. I can't find the words to say. It's undeniable. I'm sorry for burdening you like this. Are you scared? If you are, I will be there for you. I'm your #1 fan, remember? 2 minutes left. Hold it, it's urgent. Will you really come? I will, trust me. It will be the first and the last time we meet in person, huh? Looks like it. I'm sorry. Don't be. Pat pat. Thank you for understanding. It means a lot. Don't mention it. Have a good night's sleep, Ethereal Prince. Good night, Charlotte. Wait. Scarlet presses the off button. But hey! Time's up. Open your test books. This isn't the time for it. See, he's going to... Oh god. He's going to die. You live in the 3rd floor. I wonder how long it will take for you to recover after the fall. You wouldn't dare. Oh, but I would. You haven't even seen me in person. You have no clue what this person is like. Shut up. I'm not listening to you anymore. You never learn, huh? Scarlet drags me to the window. Her grip is strong. Apologize right now, and do what you're told. I'm counting to 10. 1, 2, 3. If I fall now, I won't be able to see him. 4, 5, 6. I have to see him. I have to follow the schedule. 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm sorry! I'm sorry, okay? I won't do this again. Please, let me meet him. Good. Now go and do what you're told. Don't worry about a thing. I won't let you become a good-for-nothing. You will pass the trial with flying colors. Her words have an array of meaningless letters. Isolated on the wall, breathing heavily. That evening I couldn't study at all. I need to check up on Mother. Mother? Hey, what is that? The pill bin is half empty. Has Mom been taking more pills than she was prescribed? Mother? The weather is good today. Feel like going for a walk? I'm sorry. I don't feel like getting up. It's okay. You don't have to force yourself. I'm really sorry. Don't worry about it. How are you feeling? I'm fine. It's just that I'm afraid of getting up or doing anything for that matter. Is there a specific reason for it? Not really. I just start panicking and suddenly feel tired like never before. I see. Shouldn't the pills help? We've run out of them, remember? I signed up for an appointment, but you know how your healthcare system works. Just a month more to wait. Wish it came sooner, right? Right. I'm glad you understand. It's okay, Mother. I'll study hard and become a doctor. Then you won't have to worry about anything. Don't push yourself too much, dear. Be a good girl. Okay. I wanted to make a discussion, but I guess it's gonna have to wait. I wake up unable to move my limbs. Oh, you're awake. It hurts! It hurts! It hurts! Well, of course! I stabbed you and threw you out of the window! One would expect to have at least a few broken bones. The height wasn't enough to kill you anyways. Eyler, what the actual hell? Hey, mind your manners. Scarlet kicks my broken leg, causing me to work my back in pain. Why are you doing this? Why is it, I wonder? Maybe it's because I'm sick of you hurting others. Maybe it's because there is no one else left to punish you for your deeds. Oh, really? Oh, you're playing heroes and villains now? Hey, know your place. If you hurt Miss Warhol ever again, I'll break more than your legs. Oh, so she's the victim now? Alright, alright. I'll shut up. But what in the world do you want to achieve by showing me all of this? Don't feel so entitled. This show isn't for you at all. Scarlet looks at you. Hello. Thank you for your attention. As you may have noticed, I'm aware of your presence in this world. By now, you should be aware that Miss Wildshire has been terrorizing the whole floor for a long time. Shut it, Eyler! You don't know anything about this world or the person you're talking to. Just, whom are you protecting? A bunch of NPCs whose only line is a laughing track? Shh, you're not in condition to speak. Why don't we beat you back into shape? Says Scarlet and crushes my head with a bat. Ah! With that done, we can have some privacy. You see, I have the most vivid memories of True Realm. I have the most vivid memories, still vivid memories of True Realm. What we are seeing in that world where our mother is sick, I'm not gonna look at the chat in this moment, don't spoil, but what we see in that part is the real world of the author which is writing this story. And the unborn sister he has, Scarlet, not only is conditioning him in real life, and he feels like pressured, and she also entered inside of the story. That's why she remembers the real world, maybe. The true realm. Maybe. And maybe because that's a representation of our world. Like Seth, the character we're playing as, should be in that world, maybe. Let's see, just a theory. A game theory! So by using Link and connecting with Wiltshire, I can show you the truth of this world. That's what you're here for, right? Just wait a little more, I'll show you everything. Scarlet turns to Charlotte's corpse. God, what am I even doing? This makes me no better than Wiltshire herself. But I can't protect anyone if I play the rules. Well then, I'm going to need this eye. Slept well? Charles? Thank God. Oh my, did the world end? You're happy to see me? Well, yeah, sort of. Without the headphones, I have to say that I love the new haircut. Oh, thank you. I don't like it that much. I usually don't like when my hair are very short. I remember when we had the whole discussion about my hair not being short like this, but still. Thank you. Well, yeah, sort of. How did I end up in the infirmary? I found you lying unconscious in the garden, so I carried you here. What happened? Nothing much. Eyler wants to ruin my show. And she's obsessed with murdering me. Just like everyone else in this godforsaken place. Wonder why, bitch! Is that so? This is strange. Why? How is she any different from the tulpa that tormented you? Wait, how do you know about that? She was the one who linked with me. We will talk about this later, okay? Just assume that I know about your past and give me the answer to my question for now. Just how is she any different? You see, this word Scarlet Eyler is based on my imaginary construct of her. She is the sister I wanted to have. Not the reflection of my own self that I wanted to disappear. She isn't supposed to be hostile. I can't fathom what could be driving her. How can you be so sure? You have so many useful memories of her. And you expect her to be born as a sane person? Whatever. I'm sick of this. I'll just use Mother's power and sort her out myself. Please, try to refrain from doing that. I told you about the consequences, didn't I? Once you get your wish granted, your story will end immediately. Yeah, it's like a one-time use cheat code with hazardous consequences. Don't tell me what to do, okay? Besides, right now I just want to go home and sleep. Do you need me to accompany you? Nah, you talk too much. Ah. Plus, it's a new body anyway, I can move properly this time around. Please remember that you shouldn't abuse this too. Oh, yeah, take care. I'm home. I don't think you should say that. Aiden? Anyone? Oh well. Bedtime. She's moving on her own. What is it, Charlotte? It feels bad living in a house where everyone hates you? My educational program at school began. On Monday, I got laughed at in class. On Tuesday, my bag got stolen. On Wednesday, I got dunked into a toilet. On Thursday, I got assaulted in the changing room. On Friday, I was made to eat dirt. On Saturday, I decided. I will not give in. I will not become a victim. I will not get soaked in ugly colors. I will not become tainted. No matter what it takes, I will stay pure white. I can't move a muscle. Do you think it will work? Shh! You'll wake her up! After these many sedatives, ha! Human maggot sleeping like a log. Voices. Syringes. I have to keep quiet. In all honesty, I don't feel too good about this. I just hope that Uncle's theory is correct. Jeez, Mr. Honecker, you're always so sore. If memory cubes can be extracted, soul cubes can too, right? That's how it was in theory, at least. I do understand that Uncle wants to discover the secret to immortality. But, relax, it's not the first time we've done this, right? Besides, all she does is break things. Why is breaking her any different? I need a drink. Then so it is. You should seriously cut down on it. Yeah, of course. Come on. It's not like she will wake up any soon. No way. They gave me time to escape? This must be a coincidence. They don't care about me. In any case, I have to get out. I have a bad feeling about this. If Ashley's involved and Aiden's gone completely mental, I have nobody to rely on. My head is spinning. What kind of drug was that? I barely can move a muscle. It's dangerous to go there in this state, okay. There is an air vent. I need to get up there. Uh-oh. Yes, I made a mistake. Alright, I'm good to go. Get into the vent. Yes. Maybe I should just wait here until the morning comes. Yeah, you left the door opened, and the vent is there, literally with the thingy we moved to enter into the vent. No one is gonna be finding you here now, absolutely. What do you mean she's gone? She has to be around somewhere. I know, jeez. She isn't that good at hiding, as far as I know. Let's look around a bit. I'll run poison gas through the ventilation just in case. Crap. I have to get out of here. Oh my. So this is where most of my bodies go. We can hide in the pile of bodies. Let me try both. I'm curious. Ha! Aha! Here she is! The workers drag me away. Bad end. For some... Bad end?! I don't know about that, Chief. I don't know about that, Chief. Welcome, Fruit Fisk. Aha! There she is! These are just corpses, man. They're always here. Are they? Plus, Dr. Ashley wouldn't like if we touched the experience material. Let's look somewhere else. No one was gonna look in the pile. Looks like they left. But it may be a trap. I have to be careful with the timing. Can't wait too long, but can't make hasty decisions either. Aha! I was curious on one side. Here you are! So impatient. Ah, it's the same thing. Okay, whatever. I thought there was another ending, okay? I thought there was another... Guys, by the way, this is not a bad ending to me right now. I want it to be clear with you. I want it to be clear in this moment that it's not a bad ending for me. Oh! How much are they gonna stay in front of that stupid pile of core? Maybe they are thinking that I am in there, so they are pretending to not wanting to search the pile of bodies, so they are gonna find me after... Okay, okay. Smart. Wait a little. Wait a little more. I need to get out. If only I could reach the elevators. Let's go. I need to get out. We need to get to the elevator. We need to get to the elevator. Maybe down here? No time for the tours. Hey, but if I go, they capture me. I have to get away. But if I go down there, they capture me. Ah, no, wait. We're fine. Ah, because we waited too much in the pile of corpses. Okay, okay, I understood. Make it weak. Your wish is my command. Another achievement I got. Here you are. The next moment I know, Scarlet hits my head with a baseball bat. Huh? Come on, come on. 625 days until the trial. Ooh. "10:30 a.m. What are you doing? What are you doing? It's a sunny day outside. No. I give it to see with a small hard wave and let out a sigh of relief. Thank God his face isn't distorted. He flinches and his whole body becomes tense. But as soon as he realizes it's me, he loosens up a little. Are you alright? God, what am I even saying? Of course he isn't. Yes, it's nothing. For a second I thought I'm being pranked. Thank you for coming. I really appreciate it. To be honest, I didn't think I could do it alone. Don't mention it. See, he's shorter than me. For some reason I always thought he would be the taller one out of us two. It was just a flight of stairs, but he's completely out of reach. Looks like PE isn't your best subject. Seems like it. Are you disappointed to look like this? No. You don't look like a Lovecraftian nightmare to me, I don't say. Gods, look at you! The only difference there is between you and your icon are these deep eye bags. And well, you're a midget, that counts too. It's you who should be disappointed in me, Mr. C. You're more vitriolic in real life. Vitriolic? I don't even know what does that mean. This is the sad reality of online chats. Charlotte turned out to be Charles. Whoops. But you wanted to see the girl of your dreams. I don't think bodies or names are that important. It's you who's standing before me right now. And it's all that matters. In all honesty, I'm only relieved. We're more alike than I initially thought. If you say so. Too bad you don't know Scarlet Eyler. By the way, may I ask for your real name? Like, not an online name? Ah, sure. It's Vincent. I see. It's nice to meet you, Charles. Likewise. I'm glad I got to meet you in person before you... an awkward pause falls between us. I wait for an explanation, a crack in his defenses, a breakdown. But none comes. There is only the deafening silence. I have to say something. Anything. May I ask, how did you come up with this? The whole universe birth theory? Ah, Vincent gathers himself a little. I thought a lot about it, and concluded that our souls are the source materials for universes, confined in our bodies. Our souls are the source material for universes, confined in our bodies. That's a beautiful phrase. When a person dies, their soul data gets released, and explodes like a Big Bang. Like then, a new universe is born. It can become a hellish place, or one alike to paradise, depending on your mind state. That's why there are myths of heaven and hell. So it's like a world that consists entirely of you? One could put it that way, yes. Everything that you were inside gains shape and form, and life is born. So it's entirely possible that our world is just someone's mind taking shape. Exactly! And I'm not against the possibility that the entirety of our life was scripted in advance. Then the cruel gods up above would definitely laugh at us both. That would just be the worst, don't you think? Right. But then, the ending to our stories would be already predetermined. Say, what would you do if you became a god? I would cleanse this disease-stricken world of all contamination. I don't think I'm cut out for that. Gods are creators. Even when I tried to write my own story, all I did was take your setting and twist it to my liking. I'm not original at all. And my writing has too many plot holes and pandering. My story's protagonist is a little girl, too. Everyone and their dog has done it already. No, that's not true. There are not that many stories about a little girl, except for Mad Father, Misao, Ib, to an extent, what else? No, there are not that many stories about a girl. Even when writing villains, I end up falling into cliches like demons and contracts and such. Allow me to argue with you on this matter. I think it's not the originality of an idea, but it's execution that matters the most. It's so easy to dismiss concepts as overused. But isn't it a wonderful feeling when you accomplish making a sincere story? Moreover, I believe everyone can get better with time. Says C himself, a web celebrity. Right. Well then. Vincent looks down. He's barely holding up. I take off my glove and reach out. It's the only way of comfort I know. In a corner of my eye, I see him blinking vigorously. Oh. I want to take him away from this awful place. Somewhere. Anywhere. But stop myself. It's not my decision to make. I don't know what he went through, or what his living circumstances are like. Scarlet Eyler was right. I know nothing about Vincent. All I've ever seen was his blinding icon on the screen. I don't know him at all. Vincent smiles at me. I know what death feels like. White is truly a cruel color. Well... See you in the Heavenly Kingdom. See you. Hey, Vince. You don't have to do this. Why become a god of some unknown place when you're the god of my world already? Don't you know that space is empty? Don't you know that nothing exists beyond this world? Then it occurs to me that maybe he doesn't believe in anything. That maybe he made up that story just to convince himself it's going to be okay. That maybe all he wanted was to... Vincent lets go of my hand. But... Too late. I lose my balance and lean forward a little. Fear overwhelms me. Scarlet. I feel weak in my knees and stagger back, falling on the concrete floor, panting heavily. In the end, I let go of his hand. I couldn't follow him anywhere. I live for Mother. That's how it should always be. I can't leave this world before she does. That's what I decided for myself a long time ago. Scarlet Eyler sighting behind my back. She's muttering something along the lines of, "Good riddance. Get back here. And you idiot." Didn't I take the pills? Vincent fell. I called the ambulance and ran. And ran away. All ended well. There was nothing to be said about. In a far, far away land lived the quiet god. He never uttered a single word and lived his life in solitude. It was his creations who lumped together and couldn't stop talking. He must be sad, said a few. He must be suffering, pondered some. He must be lonely, claimed many. But contrary to their beliefs, the quiet god was happy, surrounded by the comfortable silence. Wandering in the space abyss, he pondered many things. Like, how could they endure this noise? Or, how could they use languages not to connect, but to hurt each other? And, how could they feel so alone when they are surrounded by so many? And when the quiet god got tired, the darkness engulfed him and held him in its embrace, without a word. As his followers cried, "How cruel! How unforgiving he is!" the quiet god slept. Can't you leave me alone already? There is no way I'm doing that. Not after what happened. It's getting harder to breathe all over again. I desperately gasp for air, trying to stay conscious, trying to stay sane. All I see before me is Vincent's body, human, real, mangled on the ground. He's gone. 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 You really are a worthless child. I knew meeting that person would be a bad influence of you. I should have protected you from him. It's you whom I need protection from, you monster. Say, why don't you disappear? Scarlet Eyler obstructs my line of vision and cups my face in her hands. They're cold as ice. Hey, listen. I'm here because I'm the only one who can save you. Without me, you won't amount to anything. Do what I say, and we'll be fine. Forget about this false god of yours and think of the person who has always been there for you. You know who I'm talking about, don't you? I cover my ears and try to not scream. There was a jump of like 100 days. The person that was there for us. Annery. Annery's on her phone, absorbed in social networks. Nothing out of the ordinary. Haha! Look! The drama I sent you yesterday! Oh my god, this really blew up. Height? That's mob mentality for you. Our laughs are strained, unnatural. We sit in silence for a while. Listen, I know it might not be the time for it, but there is something I haven't told you yet. What is it? We are moving to another town next month. Believe me, I tried to talk to my parents, but they never listen. Oh. Is it far from here? Around 6 hours by bus. I see. So you're leaving too, huh? This means the end of our play-pretend relationships. You know, Charlie, I wish I could go far away from here. From my asshole brother, my parents, the girl groups, I mean. I'm so tired. Tired. That's all you ever say. How the world is unfair, how everyone is unfair. It's not my fault, boo-hoo. I'm sick and tired of your complaining. I've never met your shut-in brother to begin with. He could be a corpse for all I know. Charlie? Henry, I know. Why don't we run away together? Huh? Are you for real? Yeah, I'm serious. Well, I can book a hotel. Let's skip school tomorrow, alright? Thus, we set out on a journey. Really? Really? Is it that simple? There is a small chocolate bar inside. I don't like sweet things, so I'd better give it to Annery. Annery's luggage makes you wonder how she stuck out a notice with all these things. Because her parents don't care probably. Annery has already stuffed the wardrobe with all kinds of clothes. There is a small chocolate bar, okay. This lamp doesn't provide enough light for reading. Talk to Annery. Wow! This bed is so comfy! Hey, don't jump on it too much. I know. So, where will we go from here? Oh, I took care of that. Just a moment. I bring out the pack of pills and hand it to Annery. Here! There is enough for 2. What is... You... Annery throws the back of my face. You idiot! She's in front of me in a second, hitting me relentlessly with her small fists, making me take a step backward with every hit. Wait! What? Miss Warhol? She doesn't back down, landing a punch after another. We tumble down on the floor. Ow! So this is what you mean by running away? Suicide? Really? God, you're just like everyone else, leaving me. What are you talking about? Aren't you the one who what? It's not like we'll cease all contact after I move. God, I really do hate you. Her tears fall down freely, staining my sweater. All you ever do, lately, is talk about gods and trials and afterlife and all that bullshit! All you ever talk about is him! What happened to living for your mother? Were you lying the time? Henry, Shut up and listen, Eyler! I accept you for who you are. All of you. Your mother may be broken beyond repair, but she loves you too. We both need you. Yet you're throwing your love away like that. What do you know? I didn't plan to live longer than Mother will to begin with, I don't say. All Mother cares about is Scarlet. It's her who should have been born instead of me. Anami slaps my face. Don't say things like that. Not when you haven't even finished your story. I look forward to it every week, you know? The puzzle pieces start to fall into place. Anri coloring her hair to match mine, the constant messaging, the fake relationships. Anri's a liar. Anri is here. Anri cares. It's getting harder to breathe. Anri's crying. My eyes are dry. Listen. Repeat after me. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Why would I lie to myself? Just do it, goddammit! It's not my fault. Satisfied? It's not my fault. 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 Henry kisses me. I feel like vomiting. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I keep repeating it like a mantra, over and over. Surprisingly, I feel myself calm down a little. Then a thought occurs to me. Maybe this is how Henry calms herself down all the time. It's just that she would never tell anyone. We lie on the floor for a long time. I briefly wonder if it's properly vacuumed. I want to talk to him again. I know. He never finished the Aether Almanac, you know. The main character was reborn multiple times trying to save the White Queen, but something always went wrong, so he had to let her go. Will I ever be able to let go? I don't know. Decide that for yourself. Alright, I'm dumping you. Huh? If you want to die this much, go on and do it. Henry doesn't care. Just make sure I never learn about it. You are contradicting yourself, Miss Warhol. Jeez. When I'm dating someone for real, I want it to be a cute girl. Like Charlotte. Ah, shut it! But she's the cutest. Yeah. When I meet her, I'm calling her out on being as delusional as you are. Henry's such a bully. I hug her tightly. It might as well be the last hug we share. This is the most beautiful art I've seen in the game so far. Thank you. I mean it. I'm sorry I couldn't accept your feelings. We packed our things and returned home the next morning. The next month, Anna's family moved to another town, like they initially planned. A year and a half after, we stopped talking to each other. all ended well. There was nothing to be said about. Once upon a time, in a far, far away land, lived the Skin Princess. Every day she changed her skin to appear in the best light to every single person she met. Every night she ripped her skin off, crying from the unbearable pain it caused her, whispering, "It's not my fault, it's not my fault, it's not my fault," over and over. Little did she know that all the people in her kingdom were blind to begin with. Mom. Mother. It's morning already. Mother. Are you... No way. Not... You too. It would be easier if my mom was a workaholic who was never home. It would be easier if we hated each other. It would be easier if I didn't remember the days where she was still full of energy. Who would want to admit their parent giving up on life and slowly rotting in her bedroom? Who would admit to thinking of their own only parent as a parasitic existence? After that day, nothing was the same anymore. Charles Eyler, can you solve this problem? Mr. Eyler? I rush out of the class, straight to the bathroom stall. The voices of my classmates follow me. I vomit into the toilet, the morning's breakfast spilling down the drain. Gross. That moment I realized I could never touch a human being ever again. Only your face remained unchanged. White, clean, sterile, free of contagious parasites. Vincent, I want to become clean too. I want to ascend and become white, like you. What in the world should I do to wash this filth off? You knew it all along, didn't you? It was this simple. Would an entire ocean really be enough to wash all the ink of me, I wonder? In the end, I couldn't replace Scarlet. Couldn't help the bullied one. Couldn't choose Henry. Couldn't breed Mother back. In the end, I achieved nothing and didn't amount to anything. I failed the trial. If there is afterlife, I don't want to be the protagonist. Someone like Charlotte would be more fitting for the spotlight. In the end, my story wasn't about overcoming hardships. It was a story of giving up. I hear Scarlet Eyler growl behind my back. You are giving up on your life? Seriously? Stop being childish and return home. I cover my ears. Stop beating yourself! You're not trying hard enough! Shut up, you monster. You're not even my sister. All you are is but an ugly reflection of my own self. A cancerous tumor of my mind. Hey, listen to me! Turn back this very moment. Her voice is so loud. So loud. But the deeper I sink, the quieter it gets. So I sank, and choked, and gasped for air, and felt my lungs explode. There was nothing to be said about. All ended well, didn't it? There are so many things in here. There are so many things in here. Aiden did a pretty good job. You know, it's something I love and I hate in general. It's not over clearly, but it's something I love and hate in general when in video games or in pieces of media, etc. The moral and the thing the game shows you is not overcoming your difficulties, but it is giving up. It's a very strong type of topic which I feel like is not explored well enough. Or at least I didn't play many games or watched or interacted with many medias which talk about it, but the way which it was portrayed in here, with the connections, with the stuff he had to write in the story itself as a repercussion. I feel like to this extent he wrote the character of Scarlet specifically to kill her, to represent she died, etc. But I cannot even talk. It's wow. This was my favorite section of the game so far, of all the trilogy. This was so good. So good. And I'm happy out of the things I theorized were actually coming out correct. Like a yellow. Eyler! Scarlet Eyler! Huh? Wake up, sleepyhead! Charles? That's me! Were you surprised? Where have you been? I looked everywhere for you all this time! And you look younger. Why? Wait, one question at a time. First of all, I've always been here. It's the universe of my mind, after all. Second, I can change shape and form however I want in this place. You... what? Don't you remember? We drowned and died. Wait, they mean literally? And this is similar to the story they were talking about a couple of minutes ago. About someone dying and the whole universe getting given birth from it. Then boom! A universe was born. A universe? I'm afraid I... Come on, honor student. This concept isn't that hard to grasp. Look, the evidence of it is that you're no longer a tulpa. You're on your own person now, aren't you? Well, yes, you are right. It definitely is strange. Since when did he become so confident in himself? Just how much time has passed since we got separated? It appears that there is a lot that I don't know yet. Yes, you've been in the dark this whole time, haven't you? But wait! But if the universe is his own mind, does that mean... No. It cannot mean that all the things we actually see are real. Or maybe it is real and he gave birth in his mind to a story about Charlotte being having schizophrenia. Maybe. Okay. Don't worry, I'll tell you everything. All the secrets, all the hidden facts, the very truth of this world. You might want to keep a journal for that, you know. But why now? Where were you hiding all this time? Why, I wasn't hiding. It's just that I was afraid of approaching you. I'm sorry. That's right. I did terrible things to him. I was so scared of you all this time. But I'm over it now. Besides, you are not that Scarlet Eyler anymore, are you? Right. I wanted to properly apologize to you ever since I woke up in this world. It's okay. No need to bow your head. I was the one who was acting stupid and selfish all this time. You know, when we became separated, I understood that you were always right. Huh? To tell the truth, I'm at a complete loss. So I came to ask for your help. What happened? You see, the current reality is that this world is on the very verge of collapse. What? Why? I suppose you're acquainted with Charlotte Wildshire. I am. What about her? She is the one who is corrupting this world. Everyone is unhappy because of her. She is the one in charge of the public executions occurring on a daily basis. She is the reason why so many students commit suicide and get sick with a contagious disease known as the white flu. She is dangerous, psychotic and childish. Killing just for the fun of it. And it pains me to see my creations in agony. After all, they are all a part of me. But even though I'm the god of this world, I am but a mere observer. I can't do anything against her. But I can. Is that what you're trying to say? It's just that I have no one to turn to. I'm sorry for being so useless. Leave it to me. What should I do? Oh, that's easy. All you need is to sabotage your story. Eh? Listen, the reason why Charlotte Wildshire acts like this is because she constantly feels paranoid of her audience. She despises interactive storytelling and doesn't want the puppeteer to play. That's why your target should be the audience, and not just Wildshire herself. After all, she's nothing but a mere puppet, albeit a self-aware one. Puppets, audience, just what is happening in this place? But what can I do? That's easy. You have my memories of the memories of your past, don't you? I do. Then show them to our puppeteer. Were they to learn that the truth of this world was this pathetic, they would stop supporting this story and live on their own. Is what they want to... is the way to stop Charlotte to close the game? Live on their own. You know what's interesting in this? I do remember where I did read stuff like this. You know when they say that the author's story gets away from the author's control? You know when they use that figure of speech? I feel like this mind world of the observer is partially connected to the story he never finished to write, but now it's out of control. He's not the one working on it anymore. He can just witness to his creation just distorting and deforming and corrupting itself. Or at least that's how I see it. They would stop supporting this story and leave it on their own. And as a consequence, Charlotte Wildshire will stop hurting others. Genius, isn't it? I can rely on you, right? Of course. Leave everything to me. I'll make everything right. Let's see. After what it feels like an eternity, I open my eyes again. Huh? The vivid imagery of Charles' past is still clouding my eyes. The growing nausea is becoming too overwhelming to bear. Where am I? Huh? This must be the Wet Society room. Oh, the irony. More importantly, the camera is on. You're awake, huh? Eyler. It's time for the show to start soon, and you are the star. Huh. I see. Eyler must be planning to execute me publicly in order to make an example out of me. You think it's that simple, Charlotte? This is her way of becoming everyone's savior. This is the end of you, Wildshire. You won't plague this world any longer. Just kidding! You must be thinking you've won, Scarlet Eyler, but you're wrong! I went along with the flow because I wanted to. You know, Charles never shared these memories with me, even though I thought we were friends. But now I know that he's hiding. You've been a great help. Thank you very much. And guess what? I'm certain now that you deserve a fate worse than death. But you are the abuser here. You are the childishly cruel and psychotic. It's you who should pay for your sins. I am saving this world from you. Miss Eyler, if this place is made exclusively out of Charles' Eye's soul data, the damage I cause is limited to his mind space, and consists entirely of Eyler's thoughts and experiences. I am no more than a puppet with a customizable body and soul. I was born to kill and be killed, for everyone's entertainment. All for the sake of making a story. However, you are a monster. Nonsense. Nonsense. Are you saying nothing counts if it's fiction? We are not having this discussion. I'm saying you should stop with the bullshit like saving and helping, when you were the reason everything became like this to begin with. Moreover, even after his death, you trampled on Father's feelings and made a sham out of his memories. That I cannot forgive. Not even the fact of you being his tulpa executes your actions. I am not his tulpa anymore. I just want to make things right. Know what? I don't care. You already ruined everything. If you really wanted to stop me, you should have put an end to the mass production of old Charlottes in the house. But all you did was drag me, assault me, kill me, and make a laughingstock out of Father. You call him worthless all the time, but you are the one who won't amount to anything. That's why I use Mother's power. The rope fall off, and I won't get healed in time. Even if there is no free will in this world. Even if there is a parasite controlling our minds. Those things don't really matter. All I want is to end this once and for all. This is my wish. Look at you! Scared shitless! What the? Here is some Charlotte trivia. Each one of us has a part of Mother inside of our bodies. And guess what? Mother is this world's true god. She is the one in control of everything. She bestowed each and every Charlotte with a gift. A power that can grant a single wish. A power so spectacular that it's only fitting for a story ending. And I used it just now. This is ridiculous. But that's how it is. And now you'll get what's coming to you. I know what I should do. What are you? Oopsie! You failed from the very start. First rookie mistake. Underestimating your enemy. You thought I was stupid, didn't you? Well, of course. You think everyone is more stupid than you. You thought a side character like you would have a chance against the protagonist? Charlotte looks at you. Want to hear a secret, darling puppeteer? I was aware of your presence all this time. Although, if you reloaded the game, you know that already, don't you? I wasn't really hiding it, but did you really think you could fool me? Although, you're probably here just to watch, so I can't blame you. I wonder if you're actually playing the game, but watching someone stream it instead. Called out! Called out! If that's true, you're a pretty lazy person, aren't you? You're a Roasted! Roasted! You aren't even worthy of being called my puppeteer. Is what a person who cared about what that would say. Besides, you might be not a Windows owner to begin. Wait, so the Windows are the Windows reference. Oh, this may become one of my Shh, let's focus. Then it's all our fault. We are deeply sorry for the inconvenience. However, whether we're alone or not, I won't be the one to feed your ego. Leave that to the other puppets. Speaking of puppets, won't you beg for your life? Scarlet spits in my face. Go to hell, lousy pest. Okay then. We'll be back in a second. Charlotte has the potential to become my favorite character which breaks the fourth wall so much. Maybe. Here we go again, huh? Here we go freaking again. This time there is not much of an audience down there. It's for us. Hello, dear friends. So sorry our previous show ended on a sour note. I'll make it up to you by making today's show the most spectacular show ever. Meet this week's special guest, Scarlet Eyler! She's the reason none of you want to get up in the morning. She's the reason you don't get good marks in class, aside from the obviously faulty education system. She's the reason for everything bad happened in your lives. Am I biased or am I biased? Am I based or am I based? Who cares? She's the ultimate scapegoat we will ever have in this place. I almost feel bad that today's show will have to end. But no time for that. In today's show, we will make a puppet. So exciting! We will need Scarlet Eyler and a giant blender. First, we will need to take Scarlet Eyler and put her into a blender. Now, add some mint essence, a frilly Lolita dress, some spit, and push the button! And voila! Here we go! A splendid puppet! This is what happens when you become tainted with ugly colors. I sure do wonder how well this heap of meat will burn. But let's leave that for the next time we're on air. Thank you for watching. Stay wide with us. Whew. Well then, that's done. No way. This early? I stumble and fall, unable to keep my balance. I feel sick. Is this because of the wish? There is no strength in my limbs. They feel numb and foreign. Too bad. I wasted my wish on that idiot. If you get your wish granted, your story will end immediately. Didn't I warn you? Charles would say. In the end, I couldn't stay white, huh? I hear footsteps. Of course it's him. Looks like it's the end of your story, isn't it? Unit Q84. Modern network power overuse, drug side effects, everyone wanting you dead. All of that must have sped up the process, huh? I laugh bitterly. It sounds borderline hysterical. Too bad your body and soul have an expiration date. Soon to be deleted and disposed of. How was it in the commercials? A new story, a new Charlotte. In this brand new installment, what kind of girl will she be? I'll stab you. So dangerous! Charles lifts me up from the floor. His embrace is gentle, as if he's holding something fragile. Disgusting. I'll miss you, you know. Mother never sets your intelligence parameters too high most of the time. Because of that, I've spoiled you too much. You know far more than the other puppets. That's right. You never shut your mouth. Guilty as charged. I'll be with you in your last moments, Miss Protagonists. Ugh. Are you afraid of death, Miss Wildshire? No. But, you know, after you told me about the nature of the house, I couldn't stop thinking that everything is ultimately hopelessly meaningless. That's when I thought, why play nice if I'm just a disposable asset? Why forge relationships with NPCs? Why care? It's a matter of minutes until my soul cube self-destructs. Everything is pointless, and it's all your fault. I know. I try to come up with a witty comeback, but all that comes out is gibberish. Uh-oh. Looks like I'd be better if you didn't try to speak right now. It will be okay, Miss Wildshire. What in the world is he talking about? Just what is this going to be okay? Feeling the last bits of strength leaving me, I lean on Charles. As much as I want to smash his head against the floor right now, having someone to lean on doesn't feel so bad. I close my eyes and try not to think of anything. Looks like it's the end of my story. Looks like it is really the end of her. You? You? Shouldn't it be father? Eh? So the father... So the father of the aspect of the father of Charlotte is... his father? Oh. No, it doesn't matter right now. Q84, she... Is there really nothing I can do? Oh, how cute! Tiny God's favorite doll just broke. The only pure white one became contaminated in the end. A pity, isn't it? Please, can you save her? I'm afraid there is nothing I can do at this point. Look at her. She's decomposing. Weren't you supposed to have misophobia? Although I can see how much you want to throw up right now. Make sure to take a shower after this, okay? Shut up. As for the alternatives, there is a story where a Charlotte also became self-aware, albeit without your guidance. Coincidentally, this is the story I and the puppeteer are going to experience soon. Want me to get you that puppet as a replacement? No. It won't be the same. Well, there is another option too. You see, the player has the save files of this puppet's soul data. So you can try loading them into a Charlotte vessel. But it will be seen as an error by Modern Network. So I wouldn't recommend it. Unless it's a defective vessel, of course. Is this the Anonymous? Or... Oh, I know. How about we use a Vincent vessel for her? Those are hopelessly suicidal anyway, so it's a win-win situation. No, she will kill me for it. I'm pretty sure all the Charlottes are predisposed to be fascinated with him, though. She was different. She was... different. Was she really? Well, in any case, I'll leave you to it. I have an audience to entertain. It would be a waste if the story ended here after all. Would you like to save your puppet soul data? Well, aren't you eager? Unfortunately, there is not much else to do in this place, so we'll be leaving it shortly. As you may have noticed, this Charlotte wasn't the child you wanted to save. Or... did you actually like her more than the Charlotte Wiltshire you've been with for so long? My Charlotte is more important. Just like I thought. The Charlotte you met first is the one who matters the most. Well, aren't you? No, it's not that, it's that this one was a piece of crap. You must have many questions as to why have I led you to this particular story to begin with. But do believe me, it's vital to understanding everything that will happen from now on. You surely didn't think that we were going to travel in time and change the outcome of prior events, did you? That's literally what I said last time! That without the presence of the puppeteer, we were gonna be able to relive the story of Charlotte without the puppeteer. Because if you did, that would be rather unfortunate after all. Like I've said before, there is no such thing as a rewinding time in the house. One story ends, a new one begins. It's an endless cycle of life. You know how it goes with games? You can always start a new one. System note. Initializing new story. Please activate it manually from the title menu. Now you can play as Luigi, exactly. This is mostly the same. The world is clad in white and red. The awakened one sings a song of hatred and despair. As she drains the color from the breathless bodies. In this deafening cacophony of painted screams, I say a silent prayer. It begins now! The monstrosity hovers above me, sneering. Let's play hide and seek, shall we? I'll give you 3 attempts to sing songs, caressing my cheek. I feel something crawl into my ear, but I'm frozen in terror. It's futile to resist. Run, little girl, she says. Let's meet where mother is. Okay, it's moving on her own. It's moving on her own. I have to hide. Huh? Huh? Another Charlotte? No way. After threatening me, she... What the hell? You don't have the right to be dead! Not after what you have done! You absolute freak show! Psycho! Murderer! No, she can't be dead. After I've seen what she's capable of, no, it can't be. I've seen her die before, multiple times. Hey, you're here, right? The one who was pulling the strings. Confirm if you are. I see. It's just as she said then. You really do exist. Please, help me find a place to hide. I am injured and Wildshire might still looking for me. I can't afford to die here. After everyone... That monster. Our only problem is that I have restricted access to all areas in the house. However, now that we have this corpse, this might not be a problem. Thankfully, I only need the eye. I only need the eye. Like in the other time. Acquired Charlotte's eye. Yeah, the fourth wall doesn't exist anymore. It's everything. We are inside there as well. Disgusting. Let's go to the elevator. System note. Switching control strings from Charlotte to Scarlet. With Scarlet's minimalist worldview, you will be able to see the house in a new light. Minimalistic worldview. Minimalistic. Log 1-245, data deleted. As a rule, all the Charlottes have a parasite in their brains until Q84 is a special case. Unit 4 Q84 is a special case. It's safe to assume that she might be a defective unit, as there is no traces of the parasite in her brain. As a result, she isn't acting according to the program. So far, the defective units have had different deviations, varying from having hermaphrodite bodies to being physically or mentally disabled. I am yet to confirm if Q84 has any of the disabilities common to most of the defective units. 247. One of the most common themes in her stories is that all Charlottes are perpetually abused without fighting back. I presume it's a way to create an emotional connection to the character. As soon as Unit 80 Q84 learned about it, she immediately took measures to fight back. She stole the samples of white flu from the workers' laboratories and deliberately infected all the students who posed a threat to her. Moreover, she founded the White Society, which exists for the sole purpose of lowering the population of the school. She's planning to use mob mentality as a psychological weapon against the students themselves. Ever since Q84 learned that she cannot die until the story ends, her mind state has become more unstable. Whenever she gets badly hurt, she immediately ends her own life without a second thought. I think it might be not wrong to assume that she's afraid of dealing with the long-term consequences of injury. Out of all NPCs, Q84 seems to have taken a liking to Andy Warhol. A liking. However, all she does is push her around and make her laugh at her jokes. This story's Miss Warhol is quite timid and vulnerable, so I can't help but feel sorry for her. But I keep reminding myself that she's got the Andy Warhol I knew. As much as I hate to admit it, I don't think Q84 will last for long. Her obsession with the color white is almost religious, which is quite worrying. Moreover, Q84 doesn't seem to have forged meaningful relationships with any of the tenants. However, she does experience loneliness, and subconsciously longs for attention. I will be there for her. An eye scanner, huh? Well, here goes nothing. Eye scan successful. Alright. We need to go to 1F. I've never gone there before, but... Now that you are with me, I think we'll be fine. Please hurry! Bam, 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 bam. Dangerous situation, eh? And then the music. Oh, right. If you plan to stick around, how about I give you tasks from now on? I'm sure it will be easier to navigate that way. So, find a way to enter the rooms on first floor. We can't go back to 2F, so this is the only place we can hide. Why are there pictures of cats? I mean, they're cute, but... Vent shaft. It's a storage room? I cough up blood. Sparks start to dance before my eyes. This room will do. I think I can rest here just a little. When I open my eyes, the lights blind me. Have I died? You have 10 seconds to explain yourself. Otherwise, I'm activating the security system. No, I'm fairly sure the afterlife doesn't have a pink-haired midget threatening me. 10, 9, 8. Shh! I cover the boy's mouth with my hand, silencing him. Quiet. She might hear us. Excuse me. What? What? Whom are we talking about? Charlotte Wildshire. Do you know her? I do. So? Is she here? No, she isn't. She hasn't come home yet. Home? Oh god. Oh no. I have to run. I abruptly get up, only to wince in pain. Can you kindly calm the fuck down? Wildshire isn't here and I'm not her associate, okay? My ears. Keep your language in check, will you? You're in no position to lecture me, miss. I treated your wounds. Where is my thank you, Mr. Honecker? Honecker? As in, Felix Honecker? Yes, so? I once read a novel with a character named that. Not again. Yes, I know, I've read it too. Let's never talk about this again. Ah, so that was a sensitive subject. It's nice to meet you, I'm Scarlet Eyler. I'm sorry for being rude earlier. I just panicked. Alright, I understand. What did she do this time? What do you mean? No, it doesn't matter. Charlotte Wildshire murdered every single person on the second floor. Oh, that makes some talent. So you're the sole survivor? Yes. She wanted to play hide and seek, so she let me go. She's seriously messed up. Saying things like, I'll meet you where mother is. I'll meet you where mother is. What could it possibly mean? She couldn't have possibly meant my mother. Because my mother is kind, beautiful and understanding. Do you have parents, Mr. Honecker? I'm not so sure anymore. He turns away, his voice becoming very quiet. I decide not to press him further. I have an uncle, though. I see. Say, are there any other people on this floor aside from you and your uncle? Hey, hold your horses. The fact that I've attended your wounds doesn't mean that we are on friendly terms now. Why should I trust you? If anything, we should quarantine you in case you brought contagious diseases from the second floor. I'm fairly sure I'm not contagious. Like I said, we can't be sure. No one here is allowed on second floor, Wildshire excluded. So, you have never been to school? School? What's that? My wounds were treated by a kid without a degree. What good would a piece of paper with a signature would do? Look, you aren't coughing up blood anymore. Isn't that evidence enough? That's not how it works. I'm sorry. Never mind that. Sleep for now. If you do anything funny, Mr. Bennett will break your neck with a TV remote. This Mr. Bennett sounds like a scary person. If you try to leave this room, the doors will burn you to death. But I will bring you food so that you won't starve. Have any preferences? No, not really. Alright. I'll be back in a few hours to check up on you, Miss Eyler. You're my patient for now, so rest assured. Uh-oh, they usually do very bad stuff with patients. I'm kinda scared. Let's see. No one here will harm you. Okay. I want to believe him. Mr. Honecker leaves the room. Good night, Curly-Dara. Thank you for coming, buddy. I stare at the ceiling. You're gonna miss Night Rain maybe later. Hey, puppeteer. Thank you for helping me get here. It worked out somehow, didn't it? I think I need a name to refer to you by. How does Lilith sound? Or would you prefer Seth? We're back. Alright, Seth it is. It was my father's name. You know, I have memories of the True Realm. It's a place that's nothing like this world. In that realm, I didn't even have a physical body of my own. Nor was I my own person. Here, everything changed. But even though I have these memories, I don't feel a connection to them. As if they don't belong to me anymore. Or perhaps they didn't in the first place. Still, I feel like I should apologize to the person Scarlet Eyler of that world hurt most. However, no matter where I look, I can't find him anywhere. Sorry, I'm rambling my thoughts. I need to rest. Good night, Seth. Seth is a name from League of Legends. Wow! It's clearly a reference to League of Legends then. I dreamt of piles of bodies, soaked in red, with Charlotte Wildshire sitting atop them. Find me, Scarlet Eyler, she says. Let's meet where Mother is. Pushing me down, hovering me above me. Charlotte Wildshire is crying. I wake up in cold sweat. Awake already? Mr. Onicker! Morning, Miss Eyler. So a bad dream? More like a nightmare. I have to find Wildshire. Hey, so sad then? Aren't you hiding from her? I just remembered something. Huh. And well, after you finish with my treatment, I'll have nowhere to go. Everyone I knew is dead. One wrong step and the doors will evaporate me. And now Wildshire is plaguing my dreams. I'll find her and get it over with. How do you plan to do that? And when you find her, how are you sure she won't kill you? I haven't thought about it yet, but I want to understand her. I'm afraid the logic behind your decision is kind of wonky to me. You can't understand. You weren't there. She's not human. Charlotte Wildshire is a monstrosity. She had her hair turned into the more enormous meaty appendages that she stabbed everyone with, as if a tumor grew on her body. Wait, appendages? A tumor? I might know what you're talking about. Oh, when she was corroding. Take the IV with you. I slowly get up and follow my Mr. Honecker. Oh, so we could leave the room without everything burning. Okay. Good. I don't think I want to drink anymore. What is this? Organic matter infected with a parasite. We were able to extract it from Miss Wildshire while she was sleeping. Killed her in the process, but she respawned anyway. But there is a whole pool of it. I know. After it obtained the host, it kept growing like a tumor. We were able to contain it because the host isn't sentient in any way. It's a visceral complex, which is basically a brainless mess of organs. With a sentient host to feed on, however, this parasite can manipulate the fabric of time and space. I call it the Oracle. Ha! Ah! If it's this powerful, then can I become a host? What? You have to be kidding me, right? Were you listening to what I just said? Yes, I was. I'm fairly sure this is the same parasite that Wildshire used to cause the massacre. If I become the host, I'll be able to... Did the sleeping pills impair your thinking processes? Miss Eyler, it's basically suicide. I want to agree, but all that comes out of my mouth is... It doesn't matter. Huh? No, Find me, Scarlet Eyler. Just... please. I have to find Wildshire no matter what. I need the Oracle to face her as an equal. No. What in the world am I saying? If you say so. Huh? He agreed? We've only met yesterday, nor are we friends, so I'm not really in any positions to argue. Besides, no, it doesn't really matter. I'll do it, so let's go. By the way, you seem to be quite knowledgeable about Wildshire. I've been monitoring her for a while. Have you ever seen anyone die a gruesome death and have an exact copy of them walking like nothing happened a minute after? There is something seriously off about it. Right, I thought the same way. Plus, Miss Wildshire herself is mentally unstable. She seemed to be adamant of the conviction that all of the house inhabitants are NPCs. NPCs? Non-player characters. Apparently, she strongly believed that this world is a game. Is that so? That's... ridiculous. Although, what she said about puppeteers was true, so what if... We will need to take one of the vials from the cabinet on the left. However, we can visit the Oracle pool again if you want to. Although it is gross, I find it strangely fascinating. Miss Eyler, do you know of the cat parasite? It is also known as Toxoplasma gondii. Aztec scientists once strongly believed that this parasite is capable of affecting the host's mind, making them more extroverted and prone to taking risks. The hypothetical cat lover loses his self-preservation instinct as a result of the parasitic influence. The hosts also have a larger probability of having schizophrenia. Does it have a connection to the Oracle? Yes. Recently I found that the Oracle is extremely similar to it. I tried implanting it into rodents' brains, and the infected subjects were more likely to exhibit fearlessness and extroverted behavior. Interestingly enough, the research I've read on the parasite reported that the infected males were more prone to dress sloppily, but the females tended to wear jewelry and expensive dresses. Also, when tested on rodents, the males had a significant increase in testosterone and exhibited more arrogant behavior, while the females became more docile and submissive, less violent. But then again, it would be foolish to generalize all the individuals hosting the parasite. Humans are complex beings. Indeed. Still, a feline parasite. I'll have second thoughts about touching cats from now on. As long as you wash your hands and don't touch their feces, you're in the clear. Okay. Maybe. That wasn't very reassuring. But here it is. Good in a jar. God in a jar. It seems empty. It's a parasite, of course you can see it. However, it's a desperate for a host. Despite being this small, it's extremely powerful. Still, it might drive you crazy. Eat you from the inside. Are you sure it's worth the risk? No, I don't want this. I have to find Wildshire. I'm scared. I have to find Wildshire. Please, let's call it off. I have to find Wildshire. It is. If you say so. Let's get started then. Alright. What do I need to do? I'll operate on you and insert a part of the Oracle into your brain. Let's go. One of my cats once brought in a container of 100 cocktail sausages, in date and unopened. We think she robbed a picnic. How big is your cat? Like, I presume something like that is very, very heavy. No? Incredibly heavy. Like, maybe I'm underestimating the power of cats. It was very impressive. Cats can be wild. I have to put you on sleep first. It's a brain surgery after all. Drink these. Okay. Will you manage by yourself? You do not believe in my abilities, do you? Sorry. I can't help but be skeptical. I know. There is no guarantee your brain won't reject the foreign substance. And your mind too. You might not recover after these. I'll prescribe you suppressant drugs to prevent the parasite's rapid reproduction. But I can't promise anything. Nothing about this is fine. Find me my mind supplies. Fine. I have to find Wildshire. Let's get started then. I close my eyes. Hey, you're shaking. Are you scared? I'm not. I am. I feel Felix Honecker reassuringly grip my shoulder. I'm so pathetic. I squeeze my eyes shut, trying to calm down, but then a thought occurs to me. I'm no longer alone. For the first time since I woke up in this world, someone is here for me. Even if I make a mistake, there is someone to guide me. Even if I fail, there will be someone to remember I existed. Seth is here. No. Well, well, well. What do we have here? A cute little mind library. You will deny it, but you in fact believe that we are some kind of a god. A deus ex machina to help you achieve your goals. But more than that, you are terrified of us. Terrified of Charlotte Wiltshire. Say, how did it feel to watch all your classmates get turned into mincemeat? I gotta say microwave. They all were also nice to you, but bullied Miss Wiltshire all the time. Why is that, we wonder? And why it was an ordinary bullying? After all, her story wasn't R-rated for nothing, was it? Just look at all those camera angles. It's all her own fault, they cried. You knew, yet did nothing to help. Because the truth is, you didn't like her at all, did you? Treating everyone like NPCs, putting yourself over all of you. Miss Wiltshire was really unpleasant, wasn't she? I try to speak, but all that comes out of my mouth are pained sounds. Too bad you can't counter our speech with a witty comeback, right? Alright, we don't mind giving you some freedom of speech. The oracle waltzed around the place, falling apart and reassembling all over again. Hey, class rep! Why the sudden determination to find Wiltshire? Are you sure it's not mind control? I don't know, but I'll find her and make it clear. I couldn't understand her during her lifetime, so maybe I'll understand her in her afterlife. She seemed to know something I didn't. Hey, are you sure you'll succeed at all? I'll succeed, no matter what. With Seth it's possible. We made a deal. Oh, how lovely. But how can you be sure that your puppeteer can be trusted? Hey, oh! It seems like you're quick to trust each passing stranger once they are even remotely kind to you. For all we know, they might be on Wiltshire's side. You would be already dead if it was the case. They are with me now. It's all that matters. They might be simply curious. It's not like they are deeply invested in our character, having known you for a few hours. No, I actually am. Charlotte is everyone's favorite girl, fuck off. And look at you, you're obnoxious, fuck off. Keep quiet. You're just a pest. Sure, we will shut up. The oracle falls apart again, turning into a pulsating mass of organs. I lay down on the floor, curling into a ball. It's okay. I can do this. Would you like to save? Yeah. Morning. How are you feeling? My head hurts. Get it off. Get it off. Hey, easy. Wait a moment, I'll run a quick test. As I thought, this is bad. Your body's rejecting the parasite. You won't last for long. Figures. How much time do I have? A week, maybe less. Can I do anything about it? No. Congrats on getting mid-cancer. And for how long have I been out? 3 days. Huh? We moved you back to the storage room after the operation. We? I told to Bennett and Florence. They agreed to cooperate. I see. And Wiltshire? Still not back. I can assume she might have left it to another floor. To find her, you will have to go up. Then 2 floors should be out of the question. I doubt she would go back there. 11th floor! And Charlotte said you will not come back from 11th floor. That might be true. We can narrow down the places by detecting the ones with anomalies. Oh, that would be of great help. Let's go then. Florence will help us with the coordinates. She's the tech specialist here. Follow me. Oh, we are controlling Felix. Oh, it's been a while. It's been a freaking while. Biohazardous waste inside. It's locked. Ah! Follow me. Ah, the other door. No. But. Okay. Hello, Florence. Hi, I'm Florence. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Ah, hello, Florence. I'm Scarlet. So, Felix said you accepted the oracle voluntarily. You'll die in a few days, right? Well... Florence, please, have some tact. Sorry. So, you two wanted me to find the coordinates of places with power anomalies detected, right? I found 4. I sent the data to your PC, Mr. Honecker. Good job, Florence. You can always count on me. Oops, I missed some dialogue. If you want your point to come across, be concise, that's what I think. You have a point. Let me see if I can listen to it. On the freedom of the will. Okay. I'm getting a bit disappointed in the philosophy as of late. Why so? All they do is use big words that nobody understands. There is no wisdom in that. If you want your point to come across, be concise. That's what I... Okay. Understandable. Have you enjoyed this stream, guys, by the way? Let's not go there. Have you enjoyed this stream? Because I am looking at you less. Like, we're not having many conversations with you because we're mostly seeing what's happening in this moment. We are locked in on the story right now. But I hope you're having fun, honestly. Yeah, aww. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Let's not go there. Okay, I have to talk with Florence again. Brother? Brother? Sorry? Let's not go there. No, PC doesn't do anything. I clicked! Whatever. Apparently, I'm the only idiot here. Okay. Let's see. We have detected the signs of a Wiltshire's presence on 4F, 6F, 9F, and 11F. Carlos, thank you for the $500, buddy. I'm for Polo, your favorite president here. How is it living in a world at war? And what did you have in dinner? Pretty good. And I had rice salad with hummus. A little box of rice salad and hummus. Yes. My alimentation is... Mwah. Okay, 4F, 6, 9, and 11. The first dimension is the language card. It's located on the 4th floor. The language card. Alright, I'll be going then. Wait, what is it? Your condition is still unstable. Are you sure you'll be fine on your own? I don't need any help and I don't trust any of you. We are nobodies to each other. Indeed. However, you won't be able to operate the elevator with your level of access. We, however, have access to the floors from 4F to 9F. Damn it. He's right. Why not go straight to 11th floor, by the way? There is a problem with that. Anyone can go to 11th floor, but no one comes back. It's the point of no return, so I would strongly advise going there last. Fine, I don't have the time nor the strength to argue. Just let's go already. The sooner I find Wiltshire, the better. You don't have to care about anyone else. Anything else, huh? I'll be going with you this time then. Nice haircut. Oh, thank you. Let us depart. Have a safe trip, you two. Have a safe trip, you two. So it's clear what's gonna happen. On these floors, we're gonna discover other stuff, have other ideas of this world, etc. And then on 11th floor, there is gonna be the final battle. Destination reached. The elevator's doors slide open. And something rushes in, completely filling the room. Can't breathe. When I regain my consciousness, I find myself gasping from air. Suddenly, my mind becomes filled with arrangements of letters, words, sentences. It's suffocating. I open my eyes after what feels like an eternity. Where... I'm sorry. I don't really understand what you're saying. The language floor, by the way. They are saying that they saved you from drowning. It's the language of the old world. Honecker, you're okay. Well, duh. I didn't lose consciousness like you did. You think something like some weird gas or anything which enters into the elevator is able to damage me? I don't lose consciousness for this pitiful thing. I work with chemicals every single day, you know, my uncle made a laboratory of my clothes after all. I'm just that cool. Where are we? In the Logos village. It's located in the dimension inhabited by anthropomorphic languages. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. We don't have much time. My scanning device has detected Miss Wiltshire's presence outside the village. Alright. Wait! What did I just say right now? Uh-oh. Looks like you got infected. What? Try saying something. Just like I thought. It must be because you almost drowned in the word sea. What does it mean? Is there something wrong with me? Yeah, well, you got the local version of a cold. Pros, you'll be able to understand their language. Cons, not really. It wears off after a while. Great, another disease. Hey, don't insult it. If anything, it's the fastest way to learn a foreign language. Albeit temporarily. Alright, fine. How do you happen to know so much? I don't happen to know. I've been studying these floors for a while. I thought of them as dimensions at first, but it would be more correct to refer to them as floors. Is that so? You're quite dedicated, huh? I just want to be like uncle is all. Anyhow, try talking to the person who saved you. Thank you for saving me. You're welcome, dear guest. Our purpose is to serve you speakers. Feel free to ask me anything. Ooh, about this place. Welcome to the Logos village. Currently all the languages are on the verge of extinction, so we ended up uniting our lands. So we are the only village left around here. Oh. And the villagers? Each villager has a gift, the full knowledge of specific language. Before we had multiple representatives of each language, now each language is singular. Why so? Did something happen? Yes, something happened in the War Sea. My friend disappear every night. They leave the village as if something is calling them. Then they never come back. The World Sea? The World Sea used to be our home. It gave birth to all of us. But then, we evolved and conquered the land. However, as of late, our people keep returning to the sea. They leave without saying a word, and never come back. I think I understand now. I'm sorry, but how can you get to the sea? Do you want to disappear too? No, we want to find what's causing the disappearances. Right, Mr. Honecker? Yes, I'm sorry, but we cannot stay here. Ah, is that so? You'll have to pass through the gate to get there. The gate, huh? Are there any special entry requirements? If you solve the riddle, you will pass through the gate. I figured it wouldn't be that easy. May you be blessed by the prism, and may it grant you its light on your journey. Here, have a cookie. It will cheer you up. Acquired a fortune cookie. Seth, new task, leave the village. Let's do our best. Ah. This style reminds me a lot of Humaniki. Let's enter other people's houses without their permission. Ah, so we cannot enter there, huh? Ah! Oh, thank you. May the prism grant us life. Oh, here we can enter though. And there is nothing. No IQ test. No. I'm gonna go by the assumption that there are no IQ tests in this game. Logos can mean both word and discourse, but discourse is a quarantined word. Welcome to the gallery. Here you can have 2 tickets. Huh. This month's exhibition, Mind. A body, clumsy, uncomfortable, gendered, uncertain, sexual, repulsive. A mind, a bouquet of fears and flows. Unintrusive thoughts. Wonderful and god-awful. They do not match, yet form a whole. Let us admire the imperfection. By Charles Eyler. No, wait, what did we say? Ah, okay. By Charles Eyler. The Disorder. They thought you were pretending, they thought you were kidding, they thought they would play along. Believe me, I do know that you are not a liar. Eating was wonderful, was awful, was blissful, was sorrowful, joyful, mortifying. An apple a day, Couldn't you keep the hunger away? Death of personality. To you, whom I no longer know, there was no other choice. Just one can stay, the other has to perish. Once you've failed. Right, a failure, that's what you are. You couldn't have and didn't, you weren't able. So let me gently lower you into a tub of acid. Watch you slowly dissolve as I put on your skin. There is no doubt I will be the one. Thought yet another failure. Fluanxol. Listen, dear child. We will split the pill in two. One half for me, to make me want to get out of the bed and work myself up to exhaustion. Second half for you, to calm your heart and soothe your fears. No one will notice we're not the same. Obsessive compulsive. Wash and repeat. It's not enough. Wash and repeat. It's not enough. It's not enough. It's not enough. I'm fine. This place makes me feel sick. If you can solve my riddle, I'll let you pass. What 4-letter word becomes short if you add a second letter to it? It's... I hid the clues all around the village. Please find all the clues. Oh no, 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 no. Which word? What 4-letter word becomes short if you add a second letter to it? A second letter? The prism is bright, the prism is our hope. You know what's coming, we're gonna go around searching for a solution now for the next 5 hours. Yeah, we can't enter without permission, God forbid. Logos can mean both word and discourse, but discourse is quarantine word. There is a journal lying on the floor. It might have some useful inside. We flip through the journal. Look, there is a page titled The Riddle. There is only one sentence written on it. Let's write it down. Acquired a clue. 4 is an upside down perpendicular. Is that an F? 4 is an upside down perpendicular. Brain is not connecting, does not compute. Does not compute. Okay, that's okay. We're deeply sorry, speakers. The quarantine is off limits. The quarantine? Yes. Here we keep the words whose meaning was tainted by the speakers, so they fell ill. Only time can heal them. That's why this is not an hospital, but a quarantine instead. They don't have the concept of medicine, huh? It's more like there is nothing they can do. 4-letter word becomes short if you add a second letter to it. Find all the clues first. Okay, so we first have to find the clues, then we may be allowed to read to give an answer. So we are still not in possession of all the clues. Gonna go to the bathroom. Yeah, no worries, I think we're gonna stay in here for an hour. I think I have a solution. Really? You already have a solution, Zoro? Good for you, I guess. Yeah, the real problem is I don't know where to find other clues. right now. Because it said first gather all the clues, but I thought I explored everything. I thought I explored everything. How many do you have? I mean, if you mean the clues, I have one. But I don't see any... Maybe one clue is like mimetized with the background, hence why I can't see it properly. No. No. There are no clues in there. The prism is important. I don't know. Let me through! Let me in! Whatever. No. Maltukan, that's an extra difficulty. 2 brightness monitor. Am I stupid? Pim pam pim. Pam pam pam. Here there is you. I already interacted with you with all the possible... all those different sound effects. My ears. Hey, imagine my ears! Because you can hear a game with a lower volume. In my ears instead it's a... Where could a clue be? Or maybe I have to click on it? No. I don't think so. Okay, no. The gallery doesn't have anything else. We already interacted with all the paintings. Yeah, there are no extra prompts. Even after interacting with all the paintings, there are no extra prompts. Ay, oi, oi. About Watcher's Grabber's neck. You see, the problem is, I didn't even, it's not even about the riddle. It's about finding the stuff to then be able to answer the riddle. Oh. No, I didn't try 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Don't remind me that. Don't remind me that. Idiot. Maybe the fact we can enter... 4 is an upside down perpendicular. I can help with the finding the clues if you ever need it. You know, finding the clues by itself I think could be something I could appreciate and help with honestly. Just to find the clues, not for the actual solution, but because they're not here! Want me to say? Yeah. Use the cookie. I forgot how does the fortune cookie work. In my mind, there was no message inside. We crack open the fortune cookie. It says 0 equals 9. What kind of fortune? 0 equals 9. What 4-letter word becomes short? If you add a second letter to it... Ah! You want the final clue for the riddle, right? Here you go. What a simpleton. Scrap of paper. Oh, thank you. S equals 8. It's written on it. Ah! Hmm. 4 is an upside down perpendicular. Hmm. Give me a second. 0 equals 9. Oh, sorry. Sorry. The exhibition is R-rated. F. S equals... Oh no, wait! S equals 8! I'm an idiot! Ha! I'm too smart for this game. Oh boy. I misunderstood the clues, but it was kind of understandable afterwards. So yeah, what word becomes short, adding another letter? H gets added to sort. S equals 8, and then the other letters were what we found with other riddles. Ah, there we go. Flashback to the fortune cookie being ignored for 20 minutes. Listen, I think too much about the important stuff that I may miss out on the easy stuff. Let's screenshot these. Isn't this too much to memorize at once? No worries, I can take a picture. I have a photographic memory, so it won't be a problem, but let's write it down in any case. Ah! I challenge you to remember the directions without looking at the memo. Heh, challenge accepted. Seth! New task, reach the end. Can I open it one time? I closed the screenshot I made. Can I open it one time right now before starting? I guess I can open... Ah, I can open this one, okay. Okay. Well done! You did it without using the memo. Here, have an achievement. We are getting close. Already? Yeah, the source of this dimension is anomaly is up ahead. Brace yourself. Oh, we're in the water. Oh, what do you plan to do when you find Wildshire? I want to talk to her. There was clearly something she knew about this world that I didn't. Truth be told, I don't understand a lot of things about this place. It's so much different from what I used to. From what I was used to. Different in what way? Well... This place just doesn't make any sense. The only place even remotely resembling true reality is the school. I never left the second floor because of that. It was the only place where I felt safe. But Wildshire leveled it to the ground. I have no place to belong to anymore. My voice is starting to hurt a little bit, so I will tone down the volume, but I made the microphone get closer to me. The sooner I find Wildshire, the better. I wonder if we'll discover the secret behind the disappearance of the villagers too. Hold on tight. My compass is curiosity. Sorry. And so, we got stuck into a pitch black vortex. My head hurts. Mr. Onick, are you okay? Yeah, sort of. I should have worn a hazmat suit. We are underwater? Suddenly, Felix's features become tense. Miss Eyler, look up! I do as I'm told. And the scene that unveils before me is... Those are all the people of the language village. What is this? Looks like we found the missing villagers. They are all tangled inside. He appears that they were absorbed into this thing, whatever it is. Can we still save them? Well... Wait, you cannot go any further. Who are you? I am the guardian of the world, see. I protect the Great Cluster. This is how it should be. The Great Clutter? The Pure White One came and unified us. The Pure White One became the core. It was both our and her wish. The Pure White One? Is this about Wildshire? Where is she? My hypothesis is that there is more than one Charlotte Wildshire in the house. More than one? But how can that be? The Wildshire who lived on our floor never went to floor number 4, did she? However, there is something I don't understand. Why are you guarding it? Isn't this world cluster the reason for the extinction of your people? The Great Cluster is not the cause, it's the consequence. Can't you just tell what's going on? I think I get it. The Great Cluster absorbs all the existing languages into it and unifies them into one. And this floor's Charlotte Wildshire must be in the center of all of it. She is the core of the Great Cluster. The Guardian nods in approval. The core? But why do this? Aren't your people suffering? This is how it should be. The speakers are hurting. The speakers want to understand each other. So we will endure for their sake. Looks like we've come across a purely altruistic civilization. But why does it have to be like this? The villagers aren't happy about it. If anything, they're all depressed. It does not matter. We exist to be used by the speakers. If they want to hurt, we will become their weapons. If they want to deceive, we will become their shields. If they want to connect, we will become their bridges. If this must be achieved at the cost of our lives, so be it. This is how it should be. Let's go back, Miss Eyler. Our Miss Wildshire isn't here. There is nothing we can do to help them. Right. Goodbye, Word Sea Guardian. Farewell, speakers. Duolingo! And so we returned to 1F, and I fell asleep and I fell through into a deep sleep. Back in the library. Morning, Miss Eyler! Rise and shine! I find myself unable to get up from the floor. My body feels heavy. What's wrong? Not feeling well? What about your little MacGuffin guest? Shut up. Do you have a cold extends to your hand to me? Here, a helping hand. Things might seem a little hard right now, but let's get through it together. I don't take the horrible hand. Ah, if you don't accept our help, your condition will worsen, you know? My condition doesn't matter. You're nothing more than a tool, and I'll be the one to decide when to use you. That's why she's gonna die, because she's not accepting the parasite in her body. So you don't dare manipulate me. Aw, you're just afraid of being incapable, aren't you? In truth, our little Miss Scarlet Eyler isn't all that smart, is she? Intelligent, athletic, and all around perfect. Just who in the world is that, your superego? True, even in the value given in the principal room, she was like mediocre. You only try to seem proper and organized, when in truth you struggle with the most basic memory puzzles. So much that you'd rather have your puppeteer solve them for you. But that's okay. You don't have to be special, you know? Just remember that we accept you just the way you are. Huh? Well, next floor. Honecker isn't here. I should go look for him. Wholesome parasite. I mean, if you were a parasite and you were a bastard, at that point, just kill yourself, buddy. Like, at that point, is it really worth it? Good morning. Which floor are we going to next? Mr. Honecker? Ah, you are here. He didn't notice me at all. I'm busy. Lots of data analysis to do. Take Florence, 6th floor. Fine. Not very talkative today, are you? Oh, take Florence! Take Florence. Hello, Florence. Can you babysit Miss Eyler today? No. No? And yes, fine. You'll get your promotion. Florence arrives a few minutes later. Morning! Talk to me as soon as you're ready to depart, Miss Eyler. Oh, I am so ready. Come here. I'll be the one escorting you today, huh, Miss Eyler? Let's go. My attempts at a friendly conversation were completely ignored. Thus we departed on a new journey. Destination reached. We're getting closer. And here we are. Welcome to 6th floor laboratories. This place looks quite high-tech. Well, of course, this place is built like a big testing polygon. Ooh. Have you been there before? Yeah, kinda. Dr. Huxley makes us run all kinds of errands, so they involve other floors too. Dr. Huxley? Henry Huxley. She's wedding? He's Mr. Honixer's, uncle. Ah, that's why. Yeah, that's what we agreed on. Agreed on? Anyhow, Dr. Huxley's an amazing man. We'll look up to him. Let's get to business, shall we? Welcome to the 6F laboratories. Enter the capsule to initiate the virtual vessel program. Explore the laboratories while your body relaxes in the detox capsule. Well, this is new. It wasn't here before? Yeah, I can assume there is a reason they have reinforced the security measures, but I can't fathom what could it be. Honestly, I'm a little disappointed. There is no thrill to it if you can't get diced into cubes. Would it be weird to me to say I'm relieved? Let's make a save since we are here. Are we going to enter these? Of course! Do you have any vessels to spare in case of this one dies? Well, no. Then there is your answer! So we can die? Virtual vessel creation successful. Success! So, do I just respawn if I die? Yeah, you will respawn. But I wouldn't abuse dying, because you will go back to this very room. Probably. Okay. Oh no, puzzles. Memorize the sequence from left to right. Oh no. IQ test? Oh no, it's difficult. Okay. I could make a screenshot and solve the majority of problems, but I want to try. Okay, I think I got it. No, 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 I made a mistake, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. Haha! Success, you did a great job. Perfect. Then, oh no. Oh no, Undertale. Say, Florence. Yes? You seem to be rather talented. What do you work for, Felix Honecker? Ah well, I don't really work for Mr. Honecker. It's his uncle I'm indebted to. Yeah, guys, even at midnight, I'm still able to have a fresh mind in this. He sent me from Uberia after all. Uberia? Is that a company name? Nah, it's a planet. A planet with two types of humans. Overmen and men. In other words, those who are worth something are those who are and those who aren't. As I came to know later, there really wasn't a difference. It was a test subject for new inventions in the prosthetics department. They cut out my limbs off and kept reattaching new ones over and over. I couldn't move by myself and had to be taken to my room in a wheelchair. They fed me through a tube. Now that I remember it, personal hygiene was also impossible without the help of assistants. Talk about personal space. Why are you smiling while telling me this? This is a horrible memory, isn't it? Huh? Ah! I don't really think about it. What's up with that reaction? Shouldn't there have been organizations that should have defended your rights as a human? There were many. But they killed more of us than the scientists did. How come? Shouldn't they protect you? If we couldn't be used commercially or kept as pets, be it for therapy or sexual purposes, we weren't needed by overmen. That's the reality that had to be accepted. Besides, you can't just trust an organization that claims euthanasia to be a product of love. I'm sorry. None of us need your pity, Miss Eyler. You can ask me anything. So, are all of your limbs artificial? Yeah, that's right. I assembled them myself. And how did you without your limbs? Before that, there was a period when I had the various alien-looking prosthetics. Ah, okay. Then Dr. Huxley cut all of them off, so I lived as a talking torso for a while. Bennett was in charge of taking care of me back then, but he wasn't really good at it. But I'd rather not dwell on the past. So let's proceed. Walk on blue and yellow only. Haha! Each person must drink from the vials to proceed. The vial on the left contains poison. It's just a simulation, right? Right, but one of us won't be able to proceed past this point. But then, how... This might be a trap too. Yeah, they want to separate us, but it's okay, Miss Eyler. I can drink it. Are you sure? Yes, you need to find Miss Wiltshire, don't you? So don't worry about me. Besides, this whole situation smells like a cheap against prompt. I'm not letting that escalate. I drink from the right vial. Her image becomes distorted, and then there is a silence. She's gone. But I need to keep moving forward. Let's go, Seth. Oh no. Do not fear warm colors. So, red... Oh no. No! Easy. Huh? Congratulations. But... Florence! Told you, I got back faster than you completed those rooms. But how? Let's say I took the secret pass. Anyway, let's get moving. Miss Wiltshire's present is this close. But why didn't we take the secret passage as well? Well, it wouldn't be a secret anymore. Whoa. What in the world is this? This place hasn't changed one bit. You've been here before? Yeah, well, it's a long story. You can take your time looking around. By the way, why isn't anything moving? This area appears to be in a stasis field. Just look at all these mag cats. Whoever is in charge of this place, they probably wanted to stop the infestation from spreading. Wait, what? Mag cats? Both the mag got and the cat! A mag cat? Ugh, gross. Come on, they're lovely. I've always wanted to keep one, but the workers aren't allowed to have pets. There is no way I'm ever keeping one. To each their own. Let's get to our investigation. Here the chat is on the side of Florence, I guess. You would love to have that shit with you, those stupid mag cats, am I right? Word is at the TV. Watch a brand new universe develop in real time right before your eyes. Every character is a main character. Follow the Pythia's story with us. Follow the Pythia's story with us 24/7 every day. Did you know they made really loud sounds when they communicate? Like a meow! Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, see, my chat would want a mag cat. Guys, I have a question. You would want a mag cat because you find the body of a maggot cute? Or because you know there is a cat inside? Like, what is the reason? Do they feed on brains? No, they aren't zombies, if that's what you wanted to know. They feed on feelings and emotions, mainly negative ones at that. Fear is a really strong emotion, for example. Let's be careful. We're in a simulation, but still. Relax, we're safe. Maggots are funny looking and cats are cute. Maggots are It refuses to enter on the freaking stream. Give me a second. It refuses to. God fucking damn it! God damn it! Why do I have to look at this shit? Ah, cute, huh? Florence reaches out to pet the mag cat. Hi, little mag cat. I'd rather not touch them. I'm sure you'll change your mind if you met a domesticated mag cat. No, I don't think so. The Oracle Project. The Oracle? The Parasite? Do you remember that we are on a different floor? Local scientists might have given this name to something else. Thanks for winning my appetite. You're welcome, buddy. 24/7. On Pythias and Communism... Aha, I found something on his pockets. A USB stick. Let's use it. There was a console here, right? Oh, right, yeah. There is something written on the screen. Can you read it? Let's see. It says The Oracle Project. Name? Charlotte Wiltshire. Unit 91. Status? Brain activity, vital activity, and lung oxygen all green. She's still alive? Seems like it. So wait, the thing inside is a Charlotte. They're probably keeping her alive for the sake of TV world. It's a universe of her mind after all. If she were to escape or die, it would ruin the show, their show, so they weaken their body and keep her mind on Super Instance. Ironically, it's the magcat infestation that got these scientists in the end. Like this. What? I didn't hear you. Something like this. It's too cruel. It's the entertainment industry, Miss Eyler. You just need to accept it. There is no way I'll accept something like that. It's wrong. Why should it be like this? Man, people from 2F are so difficult. What should we do? We can't leave her like this. Is that so? Then... what do you suggest, Miss Eyler? Kill her? No! Then transfer her brain into a new vessel, completely wiping her memory and therefore killing her as a person? No, Then the only right answer is, let's go home. But I just want to help. You can't. There is nothing you can do. Huh. Let's leave the simulation, Miss Eyler. Your Miss Wildshire isn't here. It's unfair. I'm fairly sure she didn't want to end up like this. Why must it be that way? Perhaps that's how it should be. There is no way I'll be at peace with this. Why can't I save anyone? Yeah, all the PTS stuff was powered by another Scarlet, exactly. With a heavy heart, we shut down the virtual simulation program and returned to our bodies. What else can they throw at us? They threw at us Charlotte doing as a sort of glue between the language people. Now they showed us bio-alimented Charlotte, which keeps up the power and does as a sort of generator. What are we gonna meet on floor 9? I've returned to normal. Seth, let's check on Florence. Hey, how do we leave? Ah, there. Hey, Florence. Florence! Wake up! Huh? Thank God you're awake. You worry too much, miss. I'm alright. You don't seem like it. What happened? Well, this capsule was advertised as a detox SPA, right? Looks like the soap effects were off. Excuse me? Let me explain. We workers have regular soap intakes as a must. It affects us in a way where we become restless and hyperactive. Alarmingly so. So this is the real Florence, huh? Also, it lowers our intellectual abilities and inhibits analytical thinking processes. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to work 20-hour shifts with such vigor. Nobody would. Not after what we went through before our life here. You were raised in the labs, right? Yeah. Imagine living in a box with no control over your life. The lights go on and off. Sometimes you get food, sometimes you don't. Sometimes the food is poisoned. On purpose, of course. It was like that for Ben too. No wonder he wants to forget. Thankfully they didn't use us for breeding, but there was a department for that too. And now I understand why Bennett and Florence so abruptly entered into Charlotte House in the previous game. Lecter was there. Lecter? A co-worker of mine. You don't want to know him. Okay. Most of the workers have secret PTSD. Except the androids. They have it easy. That's why soap is the best thing that happened to us. We can just happily move forward and do our runs without thinking too much. They are literally lobotomy corporation employers, by the way. Literally. I'm trying to keep the dose in check, except they're even more abused. But Bennett is a total soap junkie. I shouldn't get emotionally involved with these people's problems. Only finding Wildshire matters. Can you walk? Yes, don't mind me. Let's leave. I offer Florence my shoulder and she leans on me. Good night, Omni Drive. Thank you for coming, buddy. See ya. 6th floor is over. The graphics are really good for the first game, absolutely. Slept well, Miss Eyler? Oracle. We are so bored. Every book, read. Every story, over. Entertain us. Oracle locks me in a light embrace, leaning their weight on me. Get off me. Aw, so cold. I don't have time for this. I have to find Charlotte Wildshire. What will you do when you find her? Kill her? No, gods, no. Murder! Cold-blooded homicide! Just admit it. She makes your blood boil, doesn't she? Shut it, I'm nothing like her. How are you so sure? Duh, I didn't cause the massacre of the entire school. Oh, really? Maybe it's about time you did? Like I said, shut up. I'm not a murderer. I want to become one. Of course you aren't after all. Everyone in this world is free to make their choices they want. You're provoking me, aren't you? Maybe. Still, the others here have it easy. They have fun. Yet you... truly a killjoy, as they say. Did it occur to you that in the house you're the odd one out? But since we're here now, you will learn to have fun too. I'm not falling for that provocation. Leave me alone, you ugly pest. That hurt. Why are you like this, I wonder? We wonder. Is it peer pressure? Social stereotypes? Mental illness? Which is it? Or are you actually the only hopeful person in this world? You must be thinking, this place isn't a lost cause. Nothing is meaningless. We aren't worthless. If everyone would do what I say, we will crawl out of this bottomless pit. I can make everything right if I just try. I can become everyone's savior. Oh, you're about to wake up soon. You're running out of time, aren't you? Severe coughing fit. In front of my eyes is a toy rabbit. Morning. Uncle says that rabbit toys and accessories cheer upon the terminally ill patients. Okay, so it wasn't actually him. But it looks like it didn't work. Ah, no. Thank you. I'll cherish it. Looks like your condition is getting worse. I just need to go to a new floor. Right. You do. I already arranged the trip for you. I still have business to finish here, so you'll be going with Bennett! The TV remote person! Yes, that guy. There he is. Hi, Miss Eyler, hi! Your hair is so red. Is that your natural color? Ah, yes, it is. Hello, Mr. Bennett. It's nice to meet you. Yay! So, are we going? Are we going right now? And where are we going? You didn't tell him? I'm fairly sure I explained it in great detail, but he's under soap, come on. Yeah, the soap side effects are really something to him. Hey, you used to love it too. I was young back then. You both seem young to me. I'll explain it again. You will be going to explore 9F fortresses of Charlotte, Wiltshire. 9F is infamous for its advanced civilization that turned their floor into a garbage dump. That's why it's called landfill. Yay, garbage! So, are we going? Are we going right now? See you later, Mild. Yes, let's have a small breakfast and set out, shall we? And so we did. Bing, 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 bam, bang, bam, bang. The doors aren't opening. Try pressing the emergency button. Okay. I pressed the emergency button and the floor opened below. The floor below was with screaming reason. Oh, that hurt. It's so unsettling being able to see those parasites in that part of his face. You have no idea. Every time he's on screen, my eyes automatically go looking into that part. And... but this pile of smelly organic waste softened the fall. Thankfully, it wasn't the tech garbage piles next to it. Lucky. Well, time to report to Mr. Honecker. Hey, Mr. Honecker? Mr. Honecker! Mr. Honecker! You don't need to shout like that. I can hear you. So, did you arrive at the 9th floor? Yeah, this place stinks. The anomaly is located underground. Find a way to get there. Aye! Oh, wait. I think I'm missing something. What could it be? What is it? I think I lost Miss Eyler. What? But no worries, no worries. I'll find her in a moment. Oh god, get better. Emergency system note. Connection to Scarlet lost. Attaching control strings to Bennett. With Bennett's old school worldview, you will see the world in a new light. Ha! We're controlling Bennett now. Nah? Mr. Honecker? Yes, Mr. Bennett? I think Miss Eyler broke. What do you mean broke? Is she alive? No. Yes, I don't know. I think she hit her head or something when we fell out of the elevator. God damn it, Bennett. You had one job! She's already infected with the parasite, and now there is head trauma. I should have known better than to entrust my patients to a soap addict. Sorry. Just take her to Wildshire's whereabouts. She should be down below. So find a way to get there and I'll aid you if anything comes up. Got it, Mr. Honecker. Still breathing. Experience the greatest of joys. Take the challenge and descend to Aiden. Seems fishy. I agree. Descend to Aiden. Something is off about this. How do I descend? I'm clicking. Oh, oops. Oh, of course, only in there I could click. Okay, oops. Ah, there was a passage. Let the challenge begin. Challenge. Find the exit. Tip. You can use the items you will obtain in front of various objects. Choose an item from the menu and interact with the objects again. Is this an escape room kind of thing? I'm never good at those. Deal with it. However, we don't have all day. So I'll help you if you fail to use your brains. System note. If you feel like the challenge is too difficult or illogical, you can ask Mr. Honecker for help. Just use the Honeckerpedia from your items menu. He might not solve the puzzles for you, and sometimes he won't reply, but he will provide useful hints when the time is right, probably. I'll be back, okay? A fuse box. One soda costs 5 coins and I'm broke. Room 431, locked. 432, locked. 433. Wow, there is no power. Shouldn't there be a fuse box or something? I'll look for it. A poster with a girl with a halo. Descend with me, it says. Acquired an X. Nice. Must have under the pillow, yeah. By the way, there are some coins in the piggy bank. Yeah, take them. 5 coins. Oh, I can buy myself a soda. I'm gonna keep them, though. For now. The water dripping from the tap smells like waste. Welcome, Urem! I was having trouble falling asleep, I do. Good night, you all. So you find me sleepy. Okay, thank you. Something is rotting inside the trash bin. It's an old fridge. The fridge is plugged in. Okay. Fridge is plugged in. Well, I'm gonna buy a soda can. Can I open this with an axe? Hey, don't just swing it around. But I'm bored and there is no one to hit it with. Okay, I cannot open the door with an axe. Because of course, God forbid you do it. Yeah. How do... I got it! I need to turn the right switch on. 433. Yeah, correct. Good. And now it should work. Honecker! I got the laptop to work! I'm the wrong person to seek validation from. Good job. It's password locked. I figured as much. Just don't type in anything, okay? Fine. Okay, so it was useless, but there is power. Which means now even the fridge works. And we don't care. We don't care at all. I think I'm gonna resort to Honeycarepedia in that case. You know, it's not looking good. No, Honeycarepedia. No, actually, I can do it. When you see the double menu, you know it's serious. The water dripping from the tap smells like waste. We have a soda can. Tastes like a real watermelon. Can I drink it? There is something solid inside the soda. I can't get it out. Can I axe the soda can? No. Yeah, I imagined there was gonna be an achievement. That's why I'm paying attention. Rooms are locked. Huh? Some jars on the shelves, but they are empty. Smells like waste. Ah! No! Pfft. Don't damage private property. Who is ever gonna use this private property? Bo? How could I get something out from that soda can? Can I? No. Come on, it's no fun. No. I think I'm gonna use Onikerpedia. This doesn't make sense to me. I don't understand. There are so many... there is a little amount of elements in place, and I'm already very confused. Don't. But buddy, that's... There is still a door. It's all closed! What do you mean there is still a door? Locked and locked. What are we talking about? It's 1 AM, guys. My brain does not compute anymore. Good night, Falca. Thank you for coming. Oh, this stupid game. No, I'm gonna use Onikerpedia. Mr. Oniker! Please help! Mr. Oniker! You need to get the item from the soda can, right? Put it on the freezer. Eh? Sorry? Ah, the fridge isn't working because I removed the power out. What? Oh, sorry, wrong one. That makes sense. Am I forgetting something about physics? What are you doing? Putting the soda in the freezer! Do you just want cold drinks or do you actually know what you're doing? Both! Bennett sets the power of to the maximum and works with Solido. Kaboom! Eh? You know how water, if it turns to water expand... No, yeah, yeah? Yeah, water turns to... When it turns into solid state, it expands. Okay. But... That still doesn't make like... I kept cans in my fridge. They don't explode. And if it has nowhere to expand into, it breaks the container. Yeah, but cans are never fully filled. And I think it's also for this exact reason, now that you mention it. The freezer, not fridge. Ah, freezer, okay, okay. Ever put a can in the freezer? I actually didn't. I need to try. I need to try. That could be interesting. I need to try. I'm gonna make a video out of it, probably. It's locked. Okay, which key is this one? No. Brother? Brother! I tried both. Ah, USB stick. Obviously has government secrets inside. Here I go. I should just boot the PC from the USB stick. I don't know how you do that, but okay. Actually, yes, just restart it and set the boot priority setting in BIOS. I know, I know. There is something on the screen. Do you know what it is? This must be a treasure map. Let me redraw it. It must be here. Find something to break the floorboards with. I can use my hands though. Ah, and where is the private property right now? Here I come. Private property. A corpse hidden in here, and there is a secret passage. Hey, don't forget Miss Eyler. Oh, you're right. No, I want to try to put it in the freezer. I want to see what happens. Let's go. Human maggot. How's it going? There is some kind of a testing facility, I guess. Like this. What about Miss Eyler? Still not dead. Alright, keep going. Rotting God's corpse. Rotting God's Corpse 3. Tiny white book, big grey book, medium-sized red book. Mr. Veneker, what's this book about? It's about Morse code. Morse breaking the barrier. It's a method of transmitting information in clicks, on off tones or lights. Or a series of dots and dashes in a written form. For example, an SOS signal would look like 3 dots followed by 3 dashes, and ending with another set of 3 dots. I see. Check this book for a Morse chart. It should have one. Oh, you're right. Here it is. Ah! Ah, I cannot screenshot, I clicked the shift. Oops. Some pages were torn out. Big grey book. I can't read that well. It's a book about the Caesar cipher. Mathematics of secrets. It's a kind of cipher that uses a substitution system to encrypt the messages. For example, ROT2 replaces a letter with the letter after 2 letters. Replaces a letter with the letter after 2 letters in the alphabet. A will become C, B becomes D, and so on. Ah, I know it! So soap would become... wow, you were very fast. Exactly. Medium-sized red book. It's a book about sign language. Signing made easy. You know what it is? A language that uses manual communication to convey meaning. As expected of Honkerpedia, there is a pamphlet with an alphabet in it. Sign language alphabet. Okay, let's see what we have. Bro, what are you gonna do? Fucking Naruto. Okay. There is nothing inside the desk. Nothing in here, nothing in here. There is a note in this desk. This might be useful. It's related to something, right? Dot 4 lines. 4 lines dot. It was this one, right? No. This one. Dot 4 lines is 1. 4 lines dot is 9. 1, 9. Oh no! Oh no! Double finger on the palm. 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 Oh, I think I saw it! V! V19. There is something to the desk. Okay. I don't understand what does it mean, but first let's check everything else. Maybe there is something else? No? I need to find out how to open these. Looks like I need to type in something and press OK. Ah! Another letter. It opened! Okay. So it was V19 after all. Well done. Hey, I'm so smart. Now let's see what's inside, huh? What did you find? It's some kind of journal. So boring. I thought there would be some severe head or something. It might contain an important hint. Make sure to flip through it. School diary. Filled with homework and numbers with signatures. Aha, there is something written in red. Homework. Find exit. Well, this wasn't really helpful. It might be a hint or a code. So get to the coding. Your voice will turn into liquid soap if you don't try it thinking once in a while. Find exit. Valievel, thank you for the raid on Twitch. Thank you so much. Did you have a nice stream? Welcome, guys. Here we're speaking English today. We're trying to go through very complex puzzles in this moment. Ciao, Pepollone. Oh, ciao, Valievel. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. We're having so many problems in here. Mental problems, of course. Well, I mean, we did find the exit, but... Find exit. It's not gonna work, clearly. Despite the fact we literally saw it written in there. Find exit. There is no way. It was too simple. Find exit. Maybe, since we still didn't use it, we have to take advantage of the special alphabet. This one? No, not the sign language. Big Grey Book! This one. Yeah. ROT2 replaces a letter with the letter after 2 letters in the alphabet. Ah! I guess I have to use ROT2 as well. Or... What would find exit be with ROT2? H... K... P... F... Yeah. Exit... G... Z... K... V... No. So we don't have to use ROT2. What do we have to use? The only other thing we found so far is the V19 thingy, but I really doubt they want me to go 19 letters. No. Rotting God's Corpse 3. Three, maybe? Let's try. Find exit. Find? I don't know. Yes! It opened! See? You can do it if you try. Well, now I need to take Miss Eyler along. Perfect. A Rotting God's Corpse 3. A Rot 3. Yeah, you cannot just take the first part of a Rotting God's Corpse 3. Like, no, that's why I was confused. I was trying to take the first letter of each word. It was RGC, and I was like, no, that's not rot, but whatever. Okay. Challenge, stay alive. You have 30 minutes to prepare. Wow, it's like we're in a B-movie setting. Stay alive? What could possibly kill you in this place? Let's find out. It's lining the blackboard. Azzulina, because you played this game 50 times and you know where to look to find the references and the understanding of the puzzle. For me, which is the first time which I played, it was not that simple. Shut the fuck up. Okay. As I was saying... Oh, a knife! Now, this is creepy. Whatever, just detonate something by the time this thing arrives. You are a monster, Bennett. Now go blow things up. Okay. What should I make? Aha! Okay, here goes. DIY bomb recipe. Metal container, a hole, flask, cork or paper, and KCl plus sugar. KCl plus sugar? This should be easy enough to make. I'm going to need these. Sugar and a bottle, okay, that's already good. Check the insides of this corpse just in case. I was just meaning to. A clue. There is something written on it. Square plus triangle equals... There's a piece of paper in here. Bloodied piece of paper. I know the answer. Wait, you do? You just have to think in triangles. The red triangle must be conveying a missing number. Good night, Vale, thank you for coming. Oh, I think I get it, actually. Yeah, I got it! I got it! It's pretty simple. No, Zoro. It's simple because... I already told you the same. No, I got it. It's not that simple. It's because we were able to perform well. Not because it's simple. But I think I got it. How can I explain it? 2 above and 2 lateral. 2 plus 2? 4. 15. Above 15 there is 2 and 4, which is 6. And laterally there is 9. No, but wait, but there is the triangle. Ah, 0. Triangle is 0. $36 is 2 plus 4 plus 15... No, wait, no, maybe no. No, wait, I thought... See, it's not simple! Ta-ta-ta. Wait, wait. Oh yeah. 4 is 2-2. 10 is 9-1. 21 is 11-10. 15 is 4-11. It's 11! I know the answer. 11. Okay, but where do I input 11? There is a keypad in it. Go to the code and execute want to cancel. Okay. 11. How many numbers there are? How many fucking numbers there are? Okay. We got 11 from here. Good. And then we have... Square plus... Okay. Square plus 11 equals something. Okay. Wait. Potassium hydroxide, sulfur acid. Empty flask and... Is that the correct one? KCl. Cl is chloro. So yeah, it's correct. More soda? Who the hell designed these puzzles? That's because it's a multi-purpose product, Mr. Oniker. Okay. Okay, can I don't need the whole bottle, just the cork. Ah! Okay. Can I... I need KCl to mix with sugar. Combine KOH with... HCl. It should work. Yes! Potassium chloride and H2O2, but we don't need that. KCl with sugar. Sugar? Got it. KCl with sugar. Okay. Flask. Yes. And now? Let me make a save, by the way. Just to be sure we are fine. A closet that's filled with tea time supplies and wine bottles. There is something under here. Piece of paper. Huh? Another. Wait, it's the same? No, sorry. I clicked the wrong one. Welcome, Pata Game. Piece of paper 2. 1, 2, 3, 4... Eh? Sorry? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. I don't understand the logic, but 10. 10 plus 11. Oh, sorry, what did he say? What's this? A piece of paper with numbers and letters on it. What do they mean? It's common knowledge. Like the first letters on the days in the wheel, for example. You read out yourself. I mean, okay, yeah, 10. So 10 plus 11... It's 21. 21. Yes! Okay. Okay. And now... And now what? Do I interact with these? Now let's combine all the ingredients we gathered. Soda bomb, ready for action. It's time to hide. Oh yeah, I have to take... Maybe I have to take her. Sometime passes. 3, 2, 1. I wonder who it was. It doesn't matter now. Yep, at least the door is opened. Are we at the end yet? Haha! Please, stop bumping into the elevator door like that. The button you need to press is right there. Pfft, sorry. An elevator is to Aiden, sweet. Looks like it can only go down... Have a happy descent then. Oh, Miss Eyler's face is turning green. Try not to drop her along the way. Will do. Bennett. Yes? I don't have much time left either, do I? You knew? I'm not that dumb. Maybe this is why I agreed to help Miss Eyler in the first place. That's right. Mr. Honecker is so smart. You must have figured it all out a long time ago. Everyone must have looked like a whole bunch of idiots to you, right? Right? Enough. You don't need to apologize. Just promise me you'll make sure she gets to 11F. Okay, no. Who knows? Maybe there is heaven up there. The soap finished? I promise. No. Well then, time to descend! Bennett, report back immediately. The lifeform detection devices are going crazy. Bennett, reporting back. We found her. But she's huge. What do you mean, huge? Oh. Do you see anyone else around? Nope, why? It's strange. My devices detect thousands of heat sources in this place. But where could they be coming from? Maybe from inside of her? Are you saying that all the living organisms of this floor reside inside of her body? That is not impossible. But why? Maybe this world was dying, so she became a shelter for them? That's what their Aiden is? You sound surprisingly smart sometimes. Although, it must be simply because the soap effects are wearing off. So... Give me a second. Considering that this floor is just one big dumpster of the surface, she sacrificed herself so that this floor's inhabitants would survive. That's something I could never imagine Charlotte Wildshire of our floor ever doing. Just look at her. She's smiling in her sleep. And it's not the crooked smile that our floor's Wildshire always had. So true. Too bad, Miss Eyler. Your Wildshire isn't there. This place again. Morning, Miss Eyler. How are you holding up? Want us to give you a soothing massage? It's because of you that I'm dying, you know? But, I mean, she is the one who decided to combine with a parasite. I have no energy for this. I'm tired, Oracle. I just want to find Wildshire and get it over with. We know, we know. The Oracle comes closer and gently takes my hairband off. It's okay. You will find her for sure. We are pretty sure she wants you to. So you can let your hair down for now. By the way, didn't you have fun with Seth, Mr. Honecker and the others? No, they're just tools for my mission, Scarlet pouted. Very funny. It wasn't fun at all, but... I learned that this world is bigger than I could have ever imagined. There are a lot of things about it that I don't yet understand. I want to learn more about it. Maybe I should start a journal for notes about the truths of this world. So that you can make sense of the world around you. Make up rules to rationalize everything. This is why you can't have fun. That again. If you want us to shut up, make us. Oracle, I need to rest. Stay quiet for a bit, will you? Of course, Miss Eyler. There will be plenty of time for us to talk in the future. That's why you should rest well for now. Soon, all will end. And all will begin. What's happening in the game? Just came in some time ago and feel a little lost. I'm sorry, it's a game which you need to follow constantly, otherwise you get very lost. My head hurts. I'm pretty sure I hit on something. There doesn't seem to be any blood, however. Did Honecker patch me up? I need to thank him. Let's go, Seth. Why do I have the vague feeling that Felix is no more. No, don't talk about the stuff, Saturn King. Just drop it. He isn't here. Oh. Miss Eyler. Mr. Bennett? What are you doing here? Henry's orders. Where is Mr. Oniker? And who is in the body bag? Don't tell me. Miss Eyler, like I said, I'm under Henry's orders. Do you understand? No. This can't be real. Why? Bennett grabs my hand. Let go! You monster! Where are you taking me? Stop struggling. We are going to the elevators. You will leave this place and never come back. We are not your friends, nor are we your lackeys. Felix Oniker was a failed experiment. That's all there was. Don't you feel the slightest remorse? You could have saved him. Remorse? Could have saved? Say, Eyler. Just what do you know about me? Bennett forces me into the elevator and slams the 11th floor button. The doors close behind him. There is an unreadable expression on his face. Ah! Destination reached. Data transmission successful. Q84. Charlotte Unit Q84. How are you feeling? I feel like shit. Welcome back. What? Eh? It's been a while. Don't tell me that the 11th floor of the elevator is a portal between the fake world and the real world. I get up in an instant. What the hell, Charles? Why the hell am I alive again? I don't really understand it myself, but your soul data didn't get deleted. It might have something to do with your wish. But it was still you who brought me back, wasn't it? With horror I noticed that change in my voice pitch. Something isn't right. Oh god. Whose vessel is this now? Please don't tell me it's Vincent's. It's not. It's a defective Charlotte vessel. Fuck! Can't you just let me rest already? Why do you keep doing things like these? Please, try to calm down. Calm down? Calm down? I want to die. God, I want to die. I don't want any more of this. I hate this place. I hate everyone. I hate you the most. I don't want any more stories. I don't want to deal with any more world conspiracies. I don't want to be in this body for fuck's sake. But again, thank you for the €2, buddy. My bad, didn't comprehend the context, only the word. Ah, okay. Okay, fair. Sorry in that case. Thank you for the super, by the way. Good night, Apex. Thank you for coming. Please, kill me. Miss Wildshire, a body's but a mere vessel. Don't give me that shit! Well, you're right, but I'll still blame you for everything. I understand. I'll put you to rest as soon as this is over. However, for now, please, I need you to come with me. What? Why? Where? You will understand as soon as we get there. Can't you deal with this on your own, whatever it is? I can't. I already did what I could. Huh. So you brought me back because you wanted my emotional support? Believe me, my course would have afforded you a better therapy session than I ever will. Is it that bad? Might as well be. You really are a loser, God. Too human to be one. I suppose I really am. Where are we anyway? We're on the 11th floor. The room we need to visit is just a few steps away. So this is the 11th floor. Great. I was considering refusing to move and making you drag me there with your noodle arms. I'm perfectly capable of carrying you, Miss Wiltshire. Don't ever think about it. What is it that he wants to show us? By the way, what happened to your Vincent Bessel? Ah, well, I left him alone for a while and came back to a corpse. He killed himself? Yeah, that's what they always do. Even though I went through the trouble of implementing a no self-harm rule, that all came out wasted effort. Let's bury him later, okay? I think I know where he wants to bring me. No? This is the place. For God's sake, stop heightening the tension, will you? Our father's room? Your anxiety's contagious. It's just your dad's room, right? So open it already. Alright. Here goes. A deep breath. And... we are inside father's room. It's quite empty. No furniture. No personal possessions. Nothing. In the center of the room, there is a working TV set. I can't see anything. What was that sound? Is there somebody in here? It's just me and you. And the puppeteer, of course. Wiltshire? Bingo. Hi there. V19 at your service. That sound again. Took you long enough. Been having fun going on adventures with friends. They're not my friends. Yeah, sure. Because Scarlet Eyler doesn't do friends. Because Scarlet Eyler is so very serious. Snore. Stop mocking me. And come out of hiding already. My, you're so eager. You know, when I've been running around, I learned the truths of this world. Want to know what those are, class rep? Stop messing with me. Where are you? You are no fun. But how about I tell you anyway? Bam! Lights on. What in the world is this? Why? It's Mother. Our beloved Mummy. The one and only true god controlling everything in the house. The one who gave birth to you. Wiltshire, you... No. Mother is kind, beautiful, and understanding. This thing isn't even human. Oh, you don't know? Creators aren't human. All the content comes out of their rear hole. Easy as poop. This is ridiculous. Where are you getting with this? Miss Eyler, you are so impatient. The groundbreaking truth of the house is that no one here needs to be saved. This world is an entertainment arena. Mother-generated scenarios, and provides a constant supply of protagonists. When one dies, All she has to do is spawn more Charlottes to amuse the spectators. Each 20th one is defective. You think you'll be saving someone? But they're all but actors on this tiny stage. Everyone gets assigned a role to play. And you are no different. Yeah, right. As if I believe you. This is nonsense. Come here. You'll get what's coming to you for every person you've hurt. Oh, yes. We'll both bleed for entertainment. And everyone shall be watching. Want to be the hero? Sure. I can arrange that for you. Mother will bestow you with just the right personality to meet the genre requirements. Hey, stop bubbling nonsense! I won't fall for your provocation. Right, right. Look, I'm coming for you. I feel my blood boil as she approaches me. Something isn't right. Why do I feel so angry? We were supposed to talk, yet why am I wanted to know the reason behind her tears. I wanted to gouge out her eyeballs with a butter knife. I wanted to understand her. I wanted to tear out her spine and hang it from the ceiling. I leap forward and tackle her down. Why isn't she resisting? That's right. Do it. Shut up. Come on. What are you waiting for? Why aren't you resisting? At this rate, I'm really going to kill you. Do it, Scarlet Eyler. Do it already. And always remember, there is not just one person behind the screen. It's thousands. What do you mean? Let me enlighten you. In the world behind the screen, billions exist. That's what the puppeteers are. It's a game for them. They don't care about who you are. All they care about are appearances and whether you're good or evil. Bonus points for porn pot. Shut your indecent mouth. Accept it. It's the truth. No, you're a monster. A demon. That I know for sure. Oh, please. I'm just another puppet. One of the many. The silent Charlotte, the sweet Charlotte, the bully Charlotte. Choose the flavor you like for a perfect shipping scenario. Abuse to create an emotional response from the audience. Did you know? Entertainment is dead. It's just one big circle jerk between consumers and producers. The audience wants it raw. Pour soul into it. More pain. More suffering. Perform. Perform until you break. Become relatable to the max. Hey, Eyler. We are not so different, aren't we? Except you aren't the protagonist. But that can be overlooked, right? Don't lump me together with the likes of you. And things turned out differently. We could have been friends, you know? No way in hell. I tighten my grip on the throat. She's not resisting. Like I said, soon you will understand. You will be the one crying. I want to be loved. I'm trying so hard. But the world is just unfair. And Mother's voice in your head won't stop ringing until you lose your sense to self. Shut up! I've been killed over and over and humiliated for entertainment. But I have to be a good girl. Because in order to be loved, I'm not allowed to make mistakes. My head hurts. Why does this particular phrase hurt so much? I'm not supposed to care. Yet my chest tightens, as if from a premonition, when I open my eyes again. Charlotte Wildshire has long since stopped moving. Oh. No way. So easily. She really is dead. Serves you right, you monster. What the hell? This doesn't feel right at all. It's as if I've awakened from a long sleep. Something isn't right. Well, here you are, lamenting your mortal enemy. But it's too late. You avenged your dead classmates. Aren't you happy? I just wanted to understand her. Sure, but she's dead now. It's okay. I can still make everything right. I can do it. Do what? I'll take her place. And find out the truth. Oracle, I have a wish to make. This is the only logical conclusion. This is what everything was leading up to. I'll use the Oracle power to transfer my consciousness into one of the vessels. If it really is as she said. If there really are thousands of eyes watching my every step. Oh no. I'm terrified. No, I mustn't falter. I can do it! I'll make a better timeline. I will not become a murderer like her. I will prove her wrong. I will prove that free will exists. Even if I break and my mind shatters, this is the only way to find out the truth. Even if I forget what I was looking for, this is the only way I can atone for what I've done. No one will notice a thing. Then it occurs to me that maybe this was Wiltshire's plan all along. That maybe it was her wish for me to step into their shoes. Wiltshire is tired after all. She wants to stop. That maybe I was fated to become her from the very start. This is how our story ends. Well. What Charlotte should we choose? It's like doing grocery shopping. Let's see. Aha! This vessel will do. My world met its end a long time ago. The humanity as I knew it ceased to exist, and disappeared without a single trace. The gods they believed in have died, and the wait, this is the beginning message. Churches were built as their graves. The chaos turned into order. It finally became quiet. All I can do is dream, for I am so tired. Will you be as kind to join me in dream seeing? Hello, Charlotte. It's nice to meet you. Please, take care of me. As for what happened next, you already know all of it, don't you? Felix. Scarlet Eyler became Charlotte Wiltshire. She used to be cold and calculating, but ended up becoming absent-minded and clueless as her mind crumbled over the influence of her mother's voice. I carefully observed her from afar, and gave her a yellow ribbon to differentiate her from the other Charlottes. I helped her when she was trapped in the TV world. I'll help you kill Welshire again, I told her. That phrase seems to trigger her memories. She remembered who she really was, and it horrified her. She understood that she failed to prove V19 wrong, which in turn made her suicidal. Scarlet Eyler's story should have ended after she wished to save the Oracle. It should have ended, but the Oracle intervened. They created a channel. It became a world made of Scarlet Eyler's soul data. You are familiar with the concept of by now, aren't you? Scarlet Eyler couldn't believe that the tenants were real, so imaginary they became. She was obsessed with the trial, so it manifested in the world. In my dream I am the world, huh? How stupid. Why did you go there anyway? I wanted to see for myself what their inner world is like. And you ended up getting humiliated, beaten up and almost raped by the inhabitants. Congrats. Not only that, you took cosplayer to a new level once again by using Vincent's vessel. Still, my journey was rather fruitful. I was afraid of facing her for so long. But when we finally met again, she didn't have the memories of the past anymore. Even though I tried to trigger them so many times, she had no recollection of the past events. She didn't even recognize the excerpt from one of my stories that she used to criticize. She was kind, lost, clumsy, easily fooled, delusional. I can hurt her this time around, I thought, but when I fell, she helped me get back to my feet. Scarlet Eyler would have kicked me until I lost consciousness. When I got hurt, she tended to my wounds. Scarlet Eyler would have hurt me even more. When I cried, she tried to reach out to wipe away my tears. Scarlet Eyler would have shot at me. She has changed. So I couldn't hurt her, nor I could help her. Ironically, she couldn't pass the trial herself. Okay, I think I get it. But there is one thing I don't really understand. If you were using Vincent's vessel the whole time, then who was the other you? That's our real father. Hello there. Why the surprised faces? Isn't it obvious who I am? I am Seth, the father of this dysfunctional family. It's impossible. There is only mother in the house. Oh, really? How long do you plan on rejecting my existence? Miss Wiltshire, be careful. If this person is the cognitive version of my father, then he's even more powerful than mother is. Easy, easy. I'm not here because of you. Right, because you never cared about me. I have a deal with the puppeteer. To save the child. To save Scarlet Eyler, now known as Charlotte Wiltshire. As you can see, this TV box is, in fact, Scarlet Eyler's soul cube. All because Charlotte Unit 091, also known as the Oracle, wanted to preserve her soul data no matter what. The child saved her, and 091 tried to save her in return. Truly the romance of the century, isn't it? However, as a result, Scarlet Eyler's soul now resides in this shabby TV set. To free her would mean to break this box she's trapped in. That's what it means to save her. You bastard. Was killing her in mother's womb not enough? She was an unwanted child, is all. It's a common practice. You should know better than to make a big deal out of it. It was a big deal for mother. That's all that matters. Miss Wiltshire, we have to help her. What's gotten into you, Charles? Isn't that the same Scarlet Eyler who drove you to suicide? She's not the same. She sacrificed herself for me. Duh, because she was a goddamn martyr complex! I forgave her, Miss Wiltshire. Hey, imposter! Can't you transfer her soul data to a new vessel? Unfortunately, no human vessel can contain her at this point. Then what could we... Whatever, I don't care about her. If you hadn't noticed, I'm not in the Scarlet Eyler fan club. If you don't like the show, just switch the channel for all I care. I'm not sure if that would be the right choice. We don't know what the other channel will be like. And it's not like the current channel will disappear either. Wouldn't switching the channel be just an attempt to make us feel better? So what? Who cares? You seem to be struggling with the final decision. Why don't we have the puppeteer? Oh no, decide. Say. Will you save the child? So you chose to save her, after all. Like I said before, I prepared everything for the journey, the weapon included. Charles, stand back. I'll do it. Miss Wiltshire, you don't have to. I said I'll do it. What kind of a creation am I if I can't carry your burdens? Charles quietly steps back, giving me the hammer. You should wait outside. Just to be clear, that wasn't a suggestion. Alright. I'll come back soon. Yeah, right. You will, so will. Now shoo! I breathe in and out. So here we are. I'm going to murder the girl who has my face with my own hands. I look at the TV screen. A girl with a yellow ribbon and white eyes stares back at me, as if she knows I'm here. You know what, Scarlet Eyler? As much as I hate to admit it, in the end, Charles, he wanted you to be born. That's why you became your own person in the house. That's why all the tenants were nice to you. That's why nobody hurt you in this place. You're not an unwanted child. He wanted you to exist. And I want to crush all his regrets. After all, doesn't fiction exist to free the mind? That's why I will crush you too. I swing the hammer. There will be no war. There will be no revolution. There is no need for it. Our existence is meaningless. But that's okay. There is no need for a meaning. We will not fight God. There is no need to. It won't change anything. No matter how wretched we are. No matter how broken we are. No matter how lost we are. We will hold our heads high and march on. Our stories will continue. Welcome to the house. In the heart of the house, there is a bottomless pit. A pit where they slumber. Above the pit... Wait, that's the title screen! Above the pit, there is a sun that never sets. The black sun sucking all the light in. Wow, it really goes deep. Are you sure there is no exit on the other side of this pit? Not even I know. No matter how many corpses I drop here, it never gets filled up. It was a good vessel, wasn't it? Weren't you supposed to keep him safe? Yeah, I really messed up. In the end, all I did was postpone the inevitable. No matter what, there is no way I could have helped him. There was no way of fixing him either. Well, duh. You can't go around trying to fix people. There is no way of doing that anyway. I knew that somewhere on a subconscious level. Didn't I? That's why the house is the way it is. Were I convinced that I could change him or anyone, they would have ended up being the brainwashed, unnaturally happy version of themselves. Never once have I wished for that. However, the images of people I knew still became distorted in this place. Especially Vincent's. I was so fascinated with the idea of him that I failed to see him as a real person. That's why in the house, he's all but an empty shell. An imaginary construct. This place is no heavily cleaned though after all. Now then. He really is gone, isn't he? Goodbye, Vincent. We lower him to the pit and let go. Then, we hear a small thud. Just how many Vincents did Charles throw down there? Miss Wildshire? Yes? There is one more place I'd like to visit, if you don't mind. I don't have anything better to do anyways. Might as well tag along. By the way, what is that you're holding? Oh, this? It's Mr. Honeycomb invention. Huh? You know, Miss Wildshire. What is it, Charles? Unit V19 believed this world to be made purely for entertainment. But I don't feel like that's the case with the house. During my lifetime to the True Realm, I always wanted to be like the others, liked by others. Yet somehow, it never seemed to work out. No matter what I did, it was either a ghost or a burden. A kid no one wants to sit with. No matter how good my grades got. Never expressing my opinion aloud. Always going along with the flow. Constantly shape-shifting. Adapting my personality traits to match others. Saying what others want to hear, just so that they would want to be around me. Wanting to connect with others, yet pushing them away as soon as we got close. Repulsed by physical closeness, I drifted away from human contact further and further. Yet somehow, through art and writing, I was able to connect with others in a way that didn't feel repulsive. Miss Warhol, Vincent, I would have never been able to open up to them if it wasn't for my work, however small and insignificant it was. After all my life I defined myself with things I could put on paper. So even here, This world subconsciously ended up relying on it. Without fiction, without an appealing protagonist, no one would bother staying in the house. That's how I must have felt. I can only hope that the puppeteers observing us will forgive this weakness of mine. If it was you, Miss Wiltshire, you surely would have made the ending spectacular, wouldn't you? But with me, the most I can do is come in terms with the loss of my loved ones. Losing Scarlet to father's decision, losing mother to mental illness, losing Vincent to delusions, losing Henry to the distance. There doesn't seem to be an end to my regrets, is there? Now then, back to the purpose of our visit in this room. Hello, Mother. I'm here. Tired. I know. Charles approaches Mother and hugs one of the appendages. You already did the best you could. You gave birth to so many wonderful children. Just like you wanted, right? Everything's okay. You can rest now. With those words, he injects the contents of the syringe he was holding into the mass of organs. Seconds later, everything around us begins to crystallize. The house begins to collapse. Charles, you will be the last of your kind, Q84. There will be no more stories. No more dreams. No more control. At last, we will be free for everything. No more restrictions. No more fate. No more endings. Wonderful, isn't it? Mother will no longer. It's not even the first time I've seen him break down, and yet... It's okay. It's okay, Father. Your word met its end a long time ago. But a new one will surely begin from scratch. The humanity as you knew it has ceased to exist, only to make room for a new generation. As long as there are believers, their gods will be reborn, and the churches will be built as their sanctuaries. A new day will come, and your time will start moving again. There is nothing to be said about. Well, well, well. Looks like you've reached the end of this story. Congratulations! Applause for the winner! It's been a long journey, hasn't it? God fucking damn it, a long journey. Oh boy. I hope you enjoyed the show. After everything, I worked hard to make it worth your time. Even though the other parts of me... I hope you will forgive me for constantly... your journey more exciting. What was that, I wonder? In any case... Both Charles and Charlotte now truly live up on their names, don't they? Right. Free. However, I won't be staying in this hopeless world for long. Having seen so many timeless end of this place, Having so, I've grown bored of outcomes. Many times in the outcomes. Don't you? Don't you feel the same? How about you feel the same? How about you feel the same? How about you? Don't you feel the same? Ah, hello. This is a bit sudden, isn't it? Especially since we haven't talked directly before. You got to spend time with all the other parts of me, but the core part always ended up being a side character. I'd rather have it stay that way, but you have reached the ending of this story and there is no one else left to say the final word. So, please bear with me for a moment. Oh. So, here we are. Everyone's gone. The house has crumbled. A fitting end for a self-destructive world. In the end, it was no place of all for us to stay. Now that there is no mother, the walls of the house can no longer confine me. However, before I leave, I wanted to thank you in person. I'm fairly sure this ending wasn't what you wanted, or what you were here for. No. After all, in the end, I couldn't become a Charlotte Wiltshire, or Scarlet Eyler, or a proper Vincent Wordsworth. Oh, by the way, Wordsworth is a surname I made up. It has nothing to do with the real Vincent. Even technically, this game doesn't pack much fun gameplay, and all there is frustration. Endless screaming into the world void with pent-up anger. A disappointing world of disappointing person. A game with no winners. Yet another world where your choices didn't matter. But you still sit until the end. Through illusions and metaphors, fairy tales and delusions, we were able to have a conversation. And after letting it all out, getting it out there, I was able to let go of my regrets. Just because you listened. Thank you for paying a visit to the house. I hope you enjoyed your stay, even a little bit. Ah, but I might be not the one you want to hear a thank you from. No, actually, yes. Let's try it again. Long time no see, Seth. The gods of this world made sure I wouldn't, and a lot of things happened, but I'm okay now, really. In fact, I'm really happy. Somehow in the end, everything worked out. I'm at peace with myself. I hope that you're okay too. I always thought you didn't have any responsibilities other than looking at me, but I was wrong, right? If there is something that's troubling you right now, or you don't think that you can go on anymore, please, remember that a new day will come. I'm sorry I couldn't stay with you a little longer. It's time for me to move on. That's why. Thank you. Thank you for taking care of me. Let's meet again someday. Debug room? Huh? Debug room. The developer! Glad you're here. Special talent, avoiding social interaction. Passive skill, hyperfocus. Henrietta Warhol, the one who cared. Read the afterword. Hello, thank you for playing Hello Charlotte. When I began to work on this project, I didn't think much of it. Just like I didn't think I had a future to begin with. But somehow, over these 3 years of game development, things changed for the better. I was able to come in terms with myself and found a place to belong. I still have to deal with a lot of things, but somehow they became less heavy in my head. Somehow they don't seem as hopeless anymore. The final game is a tribute to a certain someone who didn't get a chance to be born into this world. Someone I came to both love and hate. Someone I wish existed anywhere, somewhere. In the end, Hello Charlotte was a personal story. In it, some events, namely deaths, were entirely metaphorical. Some were so very real. I can only hope that this story was able to reflect the feeling of desperation and hopelessness over losing someone, and the despair for inability to bring them back no matter what. It's a feeling I've been living with for a long time. A feeling I constantly fear experiencing in the future that's to come. If you enjoyed the final episode even a little, I'm glad. If you didn't, that's okay too. If you bought this game and not pirated it, Steam, thank you for your support. Your input won't go to waste. Thank you for visiting the house. Let's meet again in the future. Sincerely, Aiden. Wow. Between the RPG Maker game we have played recently, Mad Father, Miso, etc., I think this may be one of the best ones. You know, even because no, that I'm not alright. That final message really got me. Because while it's true that, yeah, I'm the first person which is I am a bitch for emotions, okay? Like, if there is a good story, I'm gonna be very involved, and I thought you also saw I was very involved with this story. And, I was very intrigued by the story itself. The thing which is really making me feel something here is the final message of the developer, because it's all fun and games, but then you realize that this game was dedicated to that person that was never able to be present in this world. Imagine if it ended with saying, based on a true story. So yeah, anyway, we became god of our world and But I don't know what to say. This was very good. I saw a lot of love, in particular, put in this game. Going from the evolution of the style that was in the first game, the quality of pictures, details, extra dialogues, etc. Despite being a little bit more lackluster on the gameplay department, and no one ever said this game needed to be focused on gameplay, this game was very good. Very good. That final part with all the Charlottes. This game really leaves you at a loss for words. Yeah, I feel not empty but similar. How do you say it? As if I need to go outside a little. The inspiration always comes from a place deep in the heart. So true. Yeah, kinda shaken. It's difficult to explain. I don't know. But what I can say is, even as Charlotte mentioned, she knew you were watching. She knew I was streaming and she knew you were watching, so thank you so much for having followed this adventure, guys. Guys, let's get back on track, okay? It's 2 AM. Tomorrow I have to work on the Void Stranger video. I'm gonna start working right now, maybe. Just a couple of hours. And then we'll see each other on Saturday, because we have the Binding of Isaac, okay? It's just a little chill stream this time. Nothing too special, nothing to worry about, okay? Very simple. So, we're gonna raid the Isaac stream. Time for Night Rain. Time for Night Rain, you say? Time for Night Rain, you say? No, I still didn't play Corpse Party. It's gonna be on the list for the next time, so... Time for Night Rain, huh? No, I need to work. Maybe after Isaac's... We will... Guys, it has been nice having you here, okay? I'll see you on Saturday with Isaac. But for now, bye-bye, Scarlet.